Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Also welcome Raiders. Hi Tenta. I'm Lexi. I'm a 20 fairy. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? Sorry, I'm just catching up on everything. Hi everyone. Let me say hello. Hi Splat. Hi Kumiko. Hi Bear. Hi Nix. Hi Pip. Hi Tanta, welcome. Hi Venus. Let me see if I can catch up now. Oh, nom. So Lexi stream is just had to stop by. Oh, that's so cute. You're playing Kowloon too. I love that game. Did you get to listen to did you get up to the song? Did you get to the song? Everyone, I'm trying not to hint at what the song is until I get it up. Here we go. I love this song so much. I hope you had a lovely time. Yes, let's go. It's so good. Got CRT set up for streaming, so I've been having fun with streaming retro games through CRT TV. Let's go! Let's go! Yippee! Hi, you're welcome! Thank you for believing. 105 stream streak, what the heck? Good evening, Tiny Fairy. I hope you're all well this evening. I hope you're well. 105 stream streak is insane. Thank you. Hi, Angle. Welcome. Welcome. Also, Tenter, if you need to go get some snacks. Or rest, then I also understand. I've played Kowloon 2, but had to play it again. It's such a good game. I've never played the Game Boy Advance or WonderSwan Kowloon games. I need to do that sometime. I kind of don't want to stop the song, but it goes for another 3 minutes. It goes for another 3 minutes. Let's get back into Kowloon. Oh, I just realized I don't know which save file is my save. Oh well, I'm sure we'll figure it out. I need to get to those. They look very good. They're supposed to be very good as well. I haven't played them yet, but I would really like to. I love Klonoa. Oh, the first game was such a good game. I think I played the Wii version first. I was very lucky to... I think like one Christmas I saw it at a store and I was like, Mom, this game's supposed to be really good. Could you get it for me for Christmas? Oh, which one is it up to? I don't know. I don't remember.
Well done.
Thank you. And then I played the PlayStation 1 version later. I don't know. It's probably this one. We will see. Alexi, I am your mod, Lamau joke. I will, but before I rest, I want to watch you play Kowloon. Aww. It's a very good game. It is slow and it's difficult to navigate, but it's very, very worth it. It's very worth it. It was, I was reading a little bit about it. It was a huge journey for Hilltop to be able to translate this. Like the hacking side of it was very, very complex, and the translation was complex because you're translating a game that was made in Japan and written in Japanese that is about Chinese culture, and then you're translating that into English. Which is kind of crazy. Like I honestly never thought that there was any chance of Kowloon's Gate ever getting translated. I didn't think it was ever going to happen. I never even like thought to get my hopes up because it would just seem like it was an impossibility. Wings up! It looks like a really interesting game. It's extremely interesting. It's extremely interesting. Hi Millie, welcome! Dreams can come true sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they can. Sometimes they really can. I really would love for Aquanauts Holiday 2 to get a fan translation. There's not much dialogue to it, so I mean it's possible. But I don't know if anyone is like except for me really looking for, because it's like one of those games that maybe perhaps doesn't need like a super fan translation. I think it was around here. I think this is instrument storage, yeah. So there should be, if there's 2 instruments missing, then I've reloaded the right save. It appears that there are 2 instruments missing, which is good. The monkey and the soldier? I'm just mostly making sure at the moment I've loaded the right one. Okay, great, wonderful, we did it. Milky! Sometimes I miss the announcement. Hi girl, hi, welcome! Welcome. Hi Kefki! You've played Echo Knights, right? Yes, I love Echo Knights. I love Echo Knight. I love both of them. The first and the second one. The only one I haven't played yet is the third, although I actually have played maybe like, I don't know, a quarter of it, a third of it. I played it off stream and it was so good that I had to stop playing it because I needed to, it needed to be streamed. I think it's one of these doors. Is it this one? No. Nice, I need to get to them. I really recommend them. I really recommend them. I suppose I mean, it's like, it's the same with a lot of like PlayStation 1 games are like platformers and are fun and like easy to get through. Kingsfield, oh, Youth Lounge. Kingsfield, Echo Knight, Armored Core, not super like easy to get through, but they're not like super hard either. I would say that the puzzle solving aspect of Echo Knight is actually like pretty easy. Oh, actually no, there is one puzzle that is kind of like a little bit. Oh, hello. Alright. Yeah. No response. No! No! Hi Jun, hi Rulu, welcome! But yeah, I do think they are very good. Really, thank you so much for the 105 streak. I love that both you and Bear have the same streak going. It's really funny. You must have like started it on the same day as well. Unless you were like, it started it whenever the thing started. Wow. No more glue around here. Would you mind giving the bar on the second floor once over? Maybe we don't need to do the bit with the pianola. Maybe I've already done it, I don't know. I don't know. A mouth door for you and we see you more. What's everyone been up to today, by the way? We're by the second floor. Well, I think we've been like around all of these. Wait, did we? Hang on. I just need to check something. Just need to check something. Because I know that was most of these doors. Ah, we have been in here. So we must have done that section just then. Okay, great. I was playing Left 4 Dead 2 with friends earlier. Oh, let's go. Did you have fun? I haven't played that in a long time. Hi, Plips, welcome! Kowloon, clap, clap. We love Kowloon. Hi, Jill, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a nice day. Equinox Holiday 2 hasn't gotten a translation yet, but let's have a look down here. It's on the second floor, but we'll go. The bar is on the second floor, but we'll go up and have a look around here anyway. Equinox Holiday 2 hasn't gotten a fan translation yet. However, Kaze no Notum did get a fan translation, which gives me hope. It gives me hope because Aquanauts Holiday doesn't necessarily need a fan translation, but then neither did Kaze no Notum, so it's possible. It's possible. Like there were games that you could play without knowing Japanese very well. But I think it's like important to be able to, or I guess rather it's important for me to be able to understand the dialogue, even if some of the dialogue isn't that important. I still want to be able to know. Is this the bar on the second? No, we're still on the first floor. Just the other side of the orchestra pit. What does T, W, F, M, and E mean? Those are the 5 elements. So you use them in the combat system. The combat is very simple. So T is for tree, F is for fire, E is for earth, M is for metal, water, W is for water. Fire melts metal, metal cuts down tree, tree absorbs earth, earth dams water, water douses fire. And if you absorb all 5 elements, then you die. Well, you turn into a refrigerator. You don't die technically. You're still alive, but you know, you get a game over. I see. I've been up to coding and the code not liking me. No! I hope it goes better for you soon. Hi Matt, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're okay, Lexi. I hope you're okay as well. I hope you're okay as well. That's some insane rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. It's an interesting, like it's a very simple combat system, but it's complex enough for what the game is going for. Like it doesn't need to be anything more than this. Oh. Bar on the second floor. The bar on the second floor. Maybe we need to go... Oh no, we can't. Interesting. They say tree instead of wood cause wood and water have the same spelling letter in English. Yes, probably. Probably. It's pretty gruesome. It's very cool. It's really kind of cool. That's like that's the weekly calendar. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and every other one. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You got it there. You feeling better today, Lexi? A little bit maybe. What is a hard word for Japanese speakers? They basically say food. That could get a little bit confusing. Okay, so we need to go to the bar on the second floor. But how do we get there? Okay, wait, this is the second floor, right? This is the second floor. And we can't get to there. Second floor passage. Well, guess we're not on the second floor passage anymore. Maybe we need to go for a different way up. A different way up may work out okay. I would say the hardest thing about Kowloon's Gate is that it's an extremely easy game to get or lost in. Maybe this door is opened up actually. Or maybe it was always open. My health is draining rather rapidly. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Nothing here. Oh, here. Here's the bar. Wait, hang on. How do we get over there? I need to go... Sure would be nice if we could get through that door, right? Sure would be a nice thing to happen. I swear my HP is draining faster than it was earlier. What's today's coffee? Milk or creamer? I don't know what creamer is, but it's just with milk. And no sugar. I don't have sugar in my coffee ever. It looks like one of those games you can get lost in. Yeah. I'd recommend making some notes if you were to play it, or taking screenshots. Either works. Floor 1 back rooms. We're back here. Maybe we can get to... This door doesn't seem to want to open. I forget if any new doors got unlocked last time you played. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused as well. Record the pianola, exit the instrument, and use the tape recorder on the door on the right. You'll find the staircase has a crack. If you fall through the crack, you'll end up on the first floor. Use the staircase to go through. Go to the first floor and defeat the water Gilu in the back. Enter the room on the right and defeat. Now you need to go to the basement. Find the underground. Inside you'll find the hand crank. Oh, we've done that. We've done that. She did mention going to the bar. No, I'm lost. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Is there any way for you to restore your HP? Yes, if you drink the men's extract, then you can restore it. Also, if you are victorious in combat, that will also work. But the probably the easiest way is to consume men's extract. That will heal up a reasonable amount for you. It's like you're in a hedge maze. It is a little bit, isn't it? Am I going to die? I am. Oops. Hi Hickory, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Fridge. We got fridged. We were turned into a refrigerator. If you're overcome by malice, then you turn into the object that you most coveted in life. What object would that be for you? So it's an interesting question to think about. Okay, I don't know which one to load, so let's just load both of them and then see. I find it so interesting the way you turn into a fridge. He must have really loved food or something. He must have really loved his food. Okay, so we've got this one. Which one did we load? Turn into a vending machine. I don't remember which one we did. Okay, we loaded the middle one that time. If this one doesn't work out for us, we can always load the first one. I think this might be the wrong one. Yeah. Pretty sure the first one was the one you used last stream. Yeah, it definitely was. Whoops. The last screenshot I took, which was at around... Does it say what time I took the screenshot? Because that would be very helpful. Yeah, that was taken at 12:08 AM. Use the right-hand stairs to get onto the stage for another target. Start by going through the door. You open with the pianola sound. That was the last thing I'm pretty sure I finished around like 12:08 last stream. So it feels like there must be something that we have to do. Cause I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I remember. What time did I take that one? Okay, so yeah, it was definitely... I took this screenshot so I could remember. Start by going through the door you opened with the pianola sound. Which door was that? No! I think the last thing you got was the crank. I remember getting very excited at the hand crank. Pianola, tape recorder, exit instrument storage, and use the tape recorder on the door on the right. I think it was through this door. I was like, oh, providing I take a screenshot, I'll probably be fine. She was not fine. She was not fine whatsoever. Not fine at all. Okay, that's instrument storage. And then we want to go to the door on the door on the right, which is this door, right? Right? And we appear to have opened it. Wait, let me have another look. Find the staircase here on the second floor that has a crack in it. Fall through the crack, you'll end up on the first floor. Use the staircase to go to the first floor. Wait, so we're supposed to go through the crack? Is that what it's saying? Is this what you're trying to tell me? Hi Jump, hi, welcome! Welcome, how are you? Find a staircase here to the second floor that has a crack in it. If you fall through the crack, you'll end up on the first floor. Use the staircase to go to the first floor and defeat the Oraguilu in the back. Inside you'll find the hand crank. Oh wait, hang on. Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm silly. Sucks Australia lost to the USA. I was hoping you guys would move up in the World Cup. Yeah, unfortunate. I don't really follow World Cup, but it would be nice to win, I guess. Always nice to win. Back in the underground passage, you can find a hollow on the left-hand side which opens the secret door. Hollow on the left-hand side. No, I don't know what they mean. I don't know what they mean. I gave up on this World Cup. I'm not getting up at 4 AM to watch a football match. That's extremely understandable. Extremely, extremely understandable. Ah! Ah! Use the hand crank on the crank organ. Record the sound. Back in the underground passage, you can find a hollow on the left-hand side which hides a secret door. Oh, what do they mean? Hollow on the left-hand side which hides a secret door. Play the organ music here with the tape recorder to reveal the secret staircase to the first basement floor of the backrooms area. I don't know what they mean. Secret door time. Yay! That's not a secret door, that's just a regular door. Underground passage. Mountain Dew, thank you for the follow, thank you. The door to time itself, whoa! Back in the underground passage. What do they mean by this? It's like a secret door on the left. Oh no, we're so doomed. We're so doomed. Unless we need to get back like over there. Is that what they meant? My internet died but came back. Oh, welcome back! They mean the wall double door of the other day. There was like a weird hidden looking wall thing somewhere around here. Maybe it's that? Actually, it might be if we just go around here. If we just go around this way. Do a bit of a loop-de-loop. Is this it? No. No more Guilu around here. Would you mind giving the bar on the second floor? Oh, once over. Is it here? No. Here? Oh, it was here! Beautiful sounds. Yay! Progress! Whoopee! Yippee yippee! Basement floor 1 back rooms. Oh! Don't want to go that way. That works. Somehow it did work. I am as surprised as you. Cloakroom. Okay, what do you have? Tree! Wait, did I go past the middle? I did. It's a very fast combat system. I think there was a secret door to a secret door. I really wasn't expecting it to be. I did like see that before, but I was like, oh, it's probably nothing. I think this one's Earth, isn't it? If it's Earth, then we should shoot it with the tree. Yeah. So many enemies. So many. So many. The first kind of like dungeon area that we went to was very much like a residential complex, so everything looked very, very similar to each other. Whereas the theatre has like a lot of very distinct rooms, which I really like. I think we can just absorb this one. What do you mean absorption failed? What do you mean? I guess sometimes you just what But it's an earth element, isn't am I forgetting? Yeah, it's earth. Usually you can just absorb them. Do you have to scan them first? I wonder. Guess not. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Mysterious video game. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just try something just in case. Okay, it was worth a try. It was worth a shot. Dark Souls and the Great Hollow stole that from Kowloon. Oh my gosh, wow! I would also recommend that people give Shadow Tower and Kingsfield a try. Again, both like if you're like even like a little bit interested in like Dark Souls, Or I don't know. Like I'm trying to. Shadow Tower is a tricky game to play. In some ways, but I also think that it's like way less intimidating than maybe you would think that I think this one might be water element. A fire element, unless it's water element. It might actually be water. Yeah, it's water. I really need to get those. I've always been interested in Kingsfield. They're really good. They're really, really good. I'd say that my favorites are probably Shadow Tower. Shadow Tower's first. I think Kingsfield 3. Oh, I don't know. Once you, I'd say. Oh wait, no. It'd be Shadow Tower and Kingsfield 4 are my favorites. I think if you were a little bit maybe intimidated by, if anyone was intimidated by like the PlayStation 1 Kingsfield games, I would say try Shadow Tower Abyss and Kingsfield 4. I think they're a bit more accessible. A teensy little bit easier to get into. Kingsfield 4 is the PlayStation 2 one, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Tree. I think Shadow Tower on PlayStation 1 and Kingsfield 4 are my favorites. Followed by I think Kingsfield 2 and 3 are basically equal. I think Shadow Tower Abyss is also really, really, really good. I don't know. It's like it's hard to separate them because they all do like the little things that are different while also being like kind of similar. Like they're not games that you'll necessarily like or on the basis of one's gameplay being better because they're all relatively similar in a lot of ways. Oh, must be on the other side. Let's see. I kind of feel like that about the modern FromSoft games. I like them from a gameplay perspective. Are roughly approximately the same. But they all have like very distinct things in terms of their atmosphere that I really, really enjoy and appreciate about. It's hard to separate them. I don't know if it's worth like separating. I just feel that Kingsfield 4 is probably my favorite. That game was just unbelievably unbelievably magical. I need to go back to Kingsfield 2 and find the penis monster. Also, the Kingsfield games has a sex compass. This is true. This is true. The sex compass in Kingsfield makes everything a lot better. I don't think we were in this area before. I think we just had the 25th anniversary of Shadow Tower the other day. Wait, I missed it. No. It's such a good game. I really like that it has some like survival horror elements to it in terms of like, well, it has some horror elements and it has some survival elements. As in like you're constantly trying to manage your HP, which also requires you need hang on. In Shadow Tower, obviously the more equipment you wear, the less damage you take. And the better your sword, the more damage you do, which also means the less damage you take. So you always want to keep them keep them all like upgraded as possible. But then in order to repair your equipment, you need to sacrifice your HP. So like repairing, you might have like towards the end of the game, like 6,000 HP, and repairing a sword might cost like 800 HP. And then you also need to like repair your shoes and your gauntlets and your chest piece and your legs and all of that. Then you have like barely any HP left over. But then you use a HP potion, and then you're suddenly back at full health. So there's this like really incredible like balancing between like using HP potions to heal and survive, but then also using them in order to like repair your equipment, which also allows you to heal and survive. It's like a very fun system, and you're also constantly getting new like equipment drops. It's really, really fun. It's very, very fun. Or was it 30th? Or would it be... it would probably be... Oh, would it be 30th? No, it couldn't have been. It might be today. I can't remember. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1998. 25th of June. A few days out. Maybe it was Shadow Tower Abyss, I don't know. No, it wasn't Shadow Tower Abyss. Okay. As a horror and dungeon crawler fan, I love Shadow Tower. Yes, let's go! It's so good! Also, hi Avocado, welcome. Welcome. Have you also played Eternal Ring for PlayStation 2? I have that game, but I haven't beaten it yet because I got stuck. I have played Eternal Ring and I've beaten it. It's really... I would say that like the first third of Eternal Ring is probably the weakest of any FromSoft game I've played. It feels very generic fantasy. The combat isn't very exciting. It just feels like it doesn't do anything really well. Once you get like past the fire cave, the game like picked up for me so quickly. Like suddenly the story starts to become like way more interesting, and you start getting like better spells, and the dungeon crawling is more entertaining, and it's just like crazier things start to happen. It's really like interesting that it just like picks up after a certain moment in the game. Eternal Ring is the first dungeon crawler I did, and I loved everything about it. Let's go! I really like it too, actually. I don't remember where I was, but I got into the game with some news. I need to get back to it. Always, well, I usually start over. I usually start over again if I get like that, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I'm not sure. Which direction do I want to go in? Up here? I don't remember. It's only 28 years. Did I really forget for 5 days? I probably thought Lexi will bring up Shadow Tower again, so it's fine. It's inevitable that it will come up at some point. Eternal Ring OST still goated to this day. It does have a very fun OST. Is it this door or this door? Not that door. Okay, let me mark these on the map. Definitely mark the map carefully if you're planning on playing this, because it can turn into a little bit of a nightmare if you don't. I need to get back into it. I really recommend finishing it because it feels like it got crazier and crazier. The closer to the end I got. Okay, so I don't think we went down the stairs. Maybe. We've defeated a bunch of enemies, which should have unlocked a door somewhere. I don't know where, but probably somewhere. Baroque and Hell Knight are the other ones that I would suggest if you like the first person dungeon crawling. I think it's a really good genre. Oh, okay. Have we done everything around here? What I suppose I find really exciting though is that there's actually still so many FromSoft games I'm yet to play. Although I say that, but I am getting like through them. Like it's sort of a strange feeling. Like if you really like them, and then you get to the point where you've played all of them, then it's like it's a little bit sad. Thank you for the stretch. Because I still really like modern From Software. Oh, that's very kind of them. Okay, we don't really know which doors to go through, so we'll just go check everything. It's 3:30 a.m. Oh! It's 3:30 a.m. for me, so I gotta rest. But I was really happy to drop by and watch for a bit. Have a great rest of your stream and good luck with Kowloon. Thank you! And thank you again so much for the raid earlier. It was really nice to see you. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. You never know, they might bring back those old games they took like 13 years between AC 5 and 6. I think so too. And like we had Durasane. It would be nice to free that game from VR just to have people more options to be able to play it outside of like the PlayStation systems. But that was very cool. I feel really uncertain about Duskbloods. It doesn't feel like FromSoft. I agree. It's like partially why I'm no I don't like PvE, PvP, VE. I don't like the PvP in any of the From Software games. I know it's very popular, but I don't like it. I don't like people. I don't like I don't like being invaded. Not so much from the perspective of losing progress, because that's just video games. But I do mind it from the perspective of people, like random people like interrupting and socialize. I didn't consent to socialize. I didn't want to socialize. I didn't want to like play PvP with other people, so I don't like didn't like being invaded. And I don't like invading others because like even if it's fun, I don't want to like inflict that same kind of like annoyance / pain on other people, and I don't want to be mean. I would feel bad if they like lost progress. And I just don't like that multiplayer in general. And yeah, I don't know. I have a bad feeling about it. I don't think it's been made for me, and that's okay. But it would be nice if it was made for me. it feels like it's a, I guess the only like redeeming quality is that it feels like a kind of like a Night Rain product, or like a frame ride or something. Like it feels like it's a throwaway product almost. Like it's their little multiplayer thing and people will play it for a bit and then get sick of it and move on, and hopefully they'll have something that's like more in line with the single player. But yeah, I do feel the same, unfortunately. Invading is something. It sure is. It sure is. Yeah, I think it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Um, I played Night Rain mostly solo. I didn't really play much of Night Rain. I find Night Rain weird because I like the stories. I love the stories that like the different Nightfarers have. I love the personal stories. I don't like the fact that it took like all of Elden Ring's content and even like some of Dark Souls and like smushed it into a map in like a kind of like randomizer kind of way. Mostly because I like those games for the kind of like the world building and the atmosphere, and like taking enemies that are supposed to be in like one part of the world and then placing them into like a different part of the world and just like smushing everything together, and like having boss fights without any build up or any like real thought to it adds a lot of replay value, which is like what a randomizer does. But I guess it's kind of I I tend to be like rather anti randomizer. It's the same with like Pokemon. I don't like I like Pokemon randomizers, but I also don't really ever feel like the urge or the desire to play them, because like I want, if I'm on Route 1, I want to see like Pidgeys. Like it's supposed to be a world with like habitats, like walking into a patch of grass and then Arceus like pops out or something, or Ho or something. Feels weird to me, but I think that's just my brain. Uh, because I really value the atmosphere, but that comes with the cost of like not liking the natural like order of things to be messed up too much. It cheapens up, but it's also fun, and fun things are fun, and it's okay for things to be fun. I don't know. I love Night Rain because it's mostly a boss rush. I should go and play it some more. I should go and play it some more. I find multiplayer games to be like a little bit draining, but the random shiny Rattata, yeah, yeah. It's like I want to. I don't know. I don't know. It's a kind of like a weird thing, because like things can be fun, and you can do things for fun, but I don't usually do them for fun, so I don't like randomizers that much for that reason. Go straight, jump down the hole and take the stairs on your left up to the first floor. I am going to screenshot this. The stage door leads to the orchestra pit. There'll be plenty of musical paraphernalia there for you to peruse. Oh. Go straight, jump down the hall, take the stairs on your left. Okay. Thank you, mysterious lady. Go straight, jump down the hall, take the stairs on your left. Take these stairs up to the first floor to reach the orchestra pit. With the target backstage defeated, the door to it should have opened for you. I do really appreciate the navigator, like, mostly telling us what to do. Mainspring required. I guess maybe we take that back down to the instrument? It's odd. 1, we keep finding remnants ripped from one and scattered about. 2, we put them back and they play. 3, they're all toys. Listen, err on the side of caution and hope this isn't an elaborate trap. Oh. What can we do? What can we do? True. Mainspring. This should fix this one up. Maybe it might actually work for both of them. No response. Eh? Unless we needed to keep going up. Beautiful music. I feel like I should maybe like make a save. I should maybe save the game. I wonder if this is somewhat related to Kowloon High School Chronicle. Dear Cameron, welcome. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I own Kowloon High School Chronicle, but I haven't played it yet. I don't think it is related, but it certainly is interesting. I don't think the oh wait, Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters is in the same series as Kowloon High School Chronicles. I didn't know that. Interesting. So we've had like a couple of those. Couple of them. Well, 2 of them. 2 of them. If I had a cent for every time the city of Kowloon inspired a dev team to make a game, I had 3 cents, which isn't much, but it's interesting. It's happened thrice. I custom skeleton. Welcome. It is kind of funny that it's happened. Although I'm not really surprised because I think it's a fascinating city. Drat, there's a white hole in the 2nd story right whole flooring that you'll need to cross over for a door. Through the pianola door, go upstairs and play a sound next to that hole. Maybe the silly drumming toy will do. I feel like we should save. So we need to go back up to that hole on the right-hand side. But I'm scared, so I'm going to save the game first, just in case. From a time when Atlas was publishing one banger game after another, I was thinking a little bit. It does feel like kind of sad that we seem to get like recently what have we gotten from Atlas? We've gotten Soul Hackers 2, Shin Megami Tensei 5, and 2 versions of Persona 5 plus a spin-off. Plus multiple spin-offs? There was the Persona 5 Dancing, Persona 5 Tactica, Persona Q2, it is very Persona focused, and then Metaphor was Persona. I do really miss like the kind of like Devil Survivor, Digital Devil, Saga, Strange Journey being like a dungeon crawler after a long time. There's just not like as many. I miss like the weird SMT spin-offs. This game feels like David Lynch and Mr. Death Stranding collabed to do a Doom bot. It does a little bit. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think Mr. Death Stranding was partially inspired by, I think I heard him talking about like Kowloon's Gate, unless I hallucinated it. Tojiko, welcome! And many remakes of Persona 4. Yeah, remakes of Persona 3 and 4. I hear Metaphor ReFantazio is good, but I never played it, so I cannot comment. I played it and I liked it. I think I was getting like a little bit burnt out on it and some things towards the end. So I feel like I'd kind of like to replay it. Perhaps with some kind of like maybe Atlas could do something like really brave and exciting by like releasing a new version of Metaphor ReFantazio that you have to buy again, but this time it includes like a 10 to 15 hour epilogue after you finish like the main campaign, but you can only do it by like finishing the game all over again. I would quite like the opportunity to replay it. That was a joke, by the way. Oh, yay. Nice. Let's go. Shin Megami Tensei 1 is good. I found a new game that feels like SMT. Oh, what game is it? I will be playing Shin Megami Tensei 1 at some point this year. I keep forgetting that the first Guilty Gear was also published by Atlas. I love Atlas. There was a period of time where like I just wanted to collect like every single game Atlas had ever published. There are a lot of SMT spin-offs like Digital Devil Kids. Yeah, I wanted to buy that one. My favorite is Devil Survivor Overclocked. I never got the Overclocked game, but I love the originals on the DS. What if the re-release has a hidden toxic Yuri ending? maybe they allow you to play as like a girl as the main character. That would be crazy and radical. Patched. I personally love Still a Day, a series from Atlas. I really want to play it. I think it's incredibly beautiful. I was looking into buying it at some point. It's relatively expensive. It's gorgeous. It is. Atlas would never let anyone place a woman in their games anymore. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It does feel like that. I don't know how these ones are supposed to work. Unknown element. Oh, that was a lot of damage. What did it change elements to? They could never tell us. What do you mean it's still an unknown element? Blah 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 blah. Is this the string where Tiny Fairy turns into a fridge? It is! It is the string where Tiny Fairy turns into a fridge. Hi Red, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Door. Toho Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. Oh, I own that one actually. Bonehead Lass. Some of these enemies feel like they would be the names of them would be very at home in Little Kim's story. it feels like a Lovedelic esque naming convention. I think my favorite thing about Metaphor. Okay, there's no way that this guy is not metal. This is the most metal looking. I feel like he's not metal. It's water. I remember being tricked by this guy before, because like obviously it's the metal element. Well, it's not metal. Yeah, I liked Gallica. I liked the fairy in Metaphor the most. We just unlocked the door. But to where? Oh, wait, hang on, we can unlock this one. Yay! Your opinion on Gus games. I like them. I like them. I haven't played as many recently though. It's always like tricky finding time. Metal. There's too many. I usually have to take breaks from JRPGs after I go through a phase of really enjoying them. I like cycle between genres all of the time. I'm always cycling between them. Oh, so these two passages like meet up over this way. I think except for Italia strikes you as standing out. I forget the name is like escaping me. It's the Yuri game. Where are you? Knights of Azure. I like that one. I haven't played Blue Reflection yet, but I would like to get around to it at some point. I'd also like to play Artanelico. I've seen some oh, okay. Some scenes on YouTube that are very funny. This leads to the right stage, which goes up and down like a lift. If that stage has an instrument, you can record a full sample. Now, where to play all four? Oh wait, wasn't there a small door across from instrument storage? Try playing the assembled music there. Door could open. Okay. Knights of Azure. Yeah! It's the Gust Yuri game. They all have a little bit of Yuri in them, but it's a lot more explicit in that one. RCL No Storage both look gorgeous. I'd love to play them. Me too. Me too. Battery required. That's probably for the monkey. So that probably means that we have everything we need. Should we go back and save the game again? I feel like that's probably advisable. I feel like that's advisable. Time to return the monkey. It is! It is. There's a very cool like 3DS game that I've been really wanting. Oh, Abyss 3DS. It's not Tales of Abyss. I know how to find it. Oh wait, no I don't. No I don't. I know, 3DS fan. Translations. Bliss, thank you for the follow, thank you. Where are you? I can't remember your name. Sometimes games just like run away from me. Beyond the Labyrinth, that's it. That's it. I remember when like 3DS was more relevant in terms of like getting releases. I was so desperate for this game to get like an English localization at some point, and it never did officially, but it received a fan translation, and it should really important just because it's incredibly beautiful. I need to play it. It would be fun to stream as well. Stay hydrated, thank you. Hello, you're welcome. I missed the 3DS, it was so good. It's such a good system. You played it. Let's go. I need to get myself a copy. There's a lot of fan translations that I never played because I was very like thingy about owning the games like physically, and if I couldn't like own them If I couldn't own them physically, then I kind of didn't want to play them. And I could own that physically, but I wouldn't be able to play it without like patch. Wait, why is it dark? Why did it get dark? You saw that, didn't you? The lights turned out. Why did it do that? Oh no, the lights are back on. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're safe. No worries. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I had the Yoshi one. It was the extra large one. Oh, the Yoshi 3DS. I know the one you're talking about. That was a very cute one. I have the Majora's Mask 3DS. In some ways, I kind of regret hacking my 3DS because being able to like have whatever software I want on it is too easy. Although I do own like nearly every single 3DS game that I wanted. I bought them mostly as they were coming out, which is a nice way to do it. Makes it less stressful. There are some games that I'm missing, but there's not that many. There's not that many. It's a fantastic looking game. It somewhat reminds me of the early 2K PC adventure games with gorgeous hand-drawn graphics such as Siberia or Sanitarium. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I need to stream both of those at some point. I mean, there's lots of games that I need to stream. I want to stream, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Preparing to save. File saved. Games that sort of have the feeling of Pandora's Tower or that's what it's called, right? Why am I blanking on all of these game names? I own most of them. Yeah, Pandora's Tower or like Eco or there's not many that actually like evoke that specific style. I've never hacked any of my systems for fear of messing up. It's easy, it's pretty easy not to mess them up. But I guess like for the same reason that I don't tend to really like randomizers, I don't tend to like hacking my systems. I know I like to keep them like I like the like intended experience, I suppose. Too many games and not enough time. Such an interesting concept. Never heard of it. Please tell me more. I'll need to show off my list of. This isn't even my backlog. My backlog's bigger, but the list of games that I want to stream one day. It's terrifying. Monkey symbols began to cling. Got a monkey symbol sound. Yippee! Can't wait to be watching Alexi from inside a nursing home one day. It will definitely happen. It's not like a bad problem to have though. Like it's I was in this door, but I kind of love that. It was this door, never mind. This stage too reacts to music, right it up to the 3rd floor. Look carefully on the stage, the target there has sealed a door in the 3rd story back room shut. I keep all my gaming needs on Backlogged. A very useful site, allows for organizing, tracking games on any conceivable way. Play keen, want to play, backlog, abandoned. Definitely recommend checking it out. Yeah, Backlogged is very good. I actually ended up deleting a bunch of ratings for games on Backlogged that I had given previously because I didn't feel like I wanted to have them rated, I suppose. As in there were things that I didn't feel confident or that like a rating couldn't like easily, which means that most of the ones that I have rated now are actually like stuff that's I think very highly of. Can we drop down here? No, we cannot. I love this little jingle. I also love the frame rate that drops. Something is causing the frame rate to plummet and it's really funny. I think like I think frame rates dropping and wait, hang on. What? What happened? What? It's fair if it doesn't allow you to write D to a 7 out of 5, then what's the point? Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's tricky to, I guess it was like cheesy that I was actually thinking about. It was cheesy because like cheesy is genuinely one of the worst games I've ever played. However, I think it's also like kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It was an enjoyable experience to go through, even though it was awful. And there's like no easy way to explain that with a number rating. Like the game reviewer that like looked at the mascot and then like chucked the disc out of the window is completely justified. Hello. Response. I'm just realizing now, but this music seems oddly Danganronpa-ish. The background music or the tape recording music? Cheesy is a dead rat out of 10. Yeah. No response. Yeah. I think we were supposed to be like on the 3rd floor. Eh? Mr. Jesus, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome. How are you? Thank you for the follow. There's a character in a game called Crazy Cross named Jesus, which is one I always think of. Oh. Back we go, I suppose. The background music. I think I know what you mean. I think these ones, it's just better to toss a ball at them. Get bored, nerd! Third floor backrooms, oh my gosh! I don't remember. Already have the element. So it's either tree or water. With dawn. Wait, we already changed this element. Please don't kill me. We're dead. Good thing we saved before. Turn into a refrigerator. Back to fridge we return. Somehow we always end up backyard. I wouldn't mind replaying Danganronpa again. It feels like it didn't come out that long ago, but it kind of did. It kind of it came out in English in the West like quite a while ago. Relatively speaking. It just feels recent. It was a bit ago now. I'd also love to replay it. Yeah, me too. I think I need to play more urgently than Danganronpa. I really do want to replay Ghost Trick. I've been playing through the Great Ace Attorney. I don't know why it's taking me so long because I love the Ace Attorney franchise and it's really good. It's really good. It's very exciting. The first game was like, it was pretty good, but it feels like just a setup for the second. And I really, 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 really like the second so far. I'm kind of like, anticipating wherever it's going, but for some reason it's just like I keep playing it for a little bit and then putting it down for like a few weeks and then only playing it a little bit again. I don't know why. I think it's just that there's a lot to play. Dehydrated, thank you. I do really like the Danganronpa games. I don't know how to feel about that Danganronpa 2 remake with like an alternate route. I'm like slightly curious, I must admit. No, they got me. They have me. Because Danganronpa 2 was my favorite by far. I like the characters the most. So if there was like an alternate route in which like different people survive, then that could be kind of exciting to me. Kind of exciting. If only there was a mod for that. Is there a mod? It would be. Alternate routes can be fun. I could have a check. I think if they're official, then it's a lot of fun, but even like fanfiction-y mods can be. I was looking slightly into, or not looking into, but I was thinking about like Undertale. And it's kind of like fascinating in a strange kind of way that there are so many like Undertale fan games. Not like surprising at all, but you know. Not surprising either, but you know. There's a mod to make everyone Nagito. That's really funny. That's quite funny. I feel like it's weird because both Undertale and Danganronpa have like a reputation of having like really a difficult like fan bases. However, I've never interacted with like, especially until I started streaming, I never interacted with like anyone that had ever played it before, let alone like the wider community. I somehow managed to like shelter myself. I don't think it's like very difficult to shelter yourself though. It's harder to like insulate yourself from like a game like Mass Effect 3 blowing up, because that's it's so mainstream that you can't like avoid. Well, I think stuff that's like controversial, like if something like really controversial happened regarding Undertale, then everyone would be like hearing about it. It would be very difficult to avoid. But like the people that actually like really enjoyed those games, I never really interacted with them back when they were at like maybe the height of their pop. No, not again! Not again. I just remember the Danganronpa 2 fandom was feral. I never saw them. I was really into Danganronpa 2, especially. I think Ultra Despair Girls might actually be my favorite, but, Yeah, I never talked to anyone that was like a fan of it until maybe recently, and by the time I'd actually done that, the kind of like the people that were fans of Danganronpa 2 it kind of like changed because they're like, oh, I think it's all time we moved on from Danganronpa 2. From Danganronpa rather. Kamida fandom, especially, yeah. I can imagine. That does not surprise me in the slightest. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. What? Most of the people that I know that played the game were from like VR chats. Oh, interesting. I finished both great isotones. I do like how the first one really tried to incorporate the stereoscopic view of the 3DS, which wasn't adapted well in this re-release. I really love the 3D effect on the 3DS. I know a lot of people didn't care for it, but I've never turned it off. I never turned it off ever. I think there's only like a couple of games that I remember having like bad use of the stereoscopic 3D. One was Rune Factory 4, ironically. Rune Factory 4 has very bad implementation of the 3D. It just doesn't get the perspective right. Watch your step. This hallway has a hole in it. If you fall through, you'll have to cross the back rooms on the second. Oh my gosh, you gotta cross the back rooms. Sorry, I need to, just in case I can do something with this. First Sealstone is in the control booth at the end. Okay, don't fall down the hole. Good to know. When you say don't fall down the hole, do you mean this hole? Is that the hole you mean? I'm going to stay far away from it, regardless. The one person who kept it on. Backroom mention again, let's go! Hi Ria, good morning! Rune Factory 4 is a very good game, except its NPCs are way more boring than 3's. Yeah, it is, it is. I did really like, I forget her name, but my wife in Rune Factory 3, she was really cute. Cute little sheep girl. And then there was the mermaid as well. I'm always like slightly regretful that the Wii I feel like we should just ball this loser. How dare you fail to absorb the element. Get balled! I feel very regretful that I didn't buy the Rune Factory on the Wii. Rune Factory Frontiers, I think it was. I do own Rune Factory Oceans on the PS3. But I wish I had gone that. I think it's expensive now. I think it was expensive last I checked. It's probably just going to get more expensive. Rune Factory Wii. How much is it going for? Oh, wait, it's only 63? Wait, 67? Did the price go down? Wait a moment, wasn't this cheap before? Okay, well, I know. Well, now I have to get it. I have to get it at some point. Tested, no manual. That's a good price. What the heck? The price must have gone down. Well, that's encouraging. The girl with the horn, to be honest, they're all pretty great in 3. They are! Oh, there was a... What's that, Rune... Factory 3 Switch. I never played the special version. Did they allow you to have, like, same gender romances in it? I don't remember. No. No! No! What's the point? What's the point? 6, 7 mentioned. Most of the community mods for Danganronpa 2 are music changing, intro changing, badly translated. Says everyone is Komaida, no alternative routes. No! There has to be like a bunch of nude mods for him as well. I never looked into Danganronpa fanfictions. I should. Oh, that's kind of scary actually. But curiosity does compel me. I think there's only 4 sort and onwards, which breaks my heart. I want to be gay with my artist elf. Yeah, I know! It doesn't matter how far away or close I get, it doesn't make any more sense. I think it's like a face. I think it's like a pudgy looking face. And instead of teeth, they've got like light switches or something. Which kind of wouldn't make sense. What are we even here for? Gamba, I bought Resident Evil 4 in the Steam sale and immediately went to look for slightly on mods. Let's go. I wish they had the version of Resident Evil 4 where you had to like play with WASD and like IJKL. Oh no, wait, what was it might have been like WASD and then the arrow keys, and then you had to use like JK colon something something. I forget what it was. I could never figure out what the controls were, so when it came to do the QuickTime event, I didn't know what button to press, so I literally had to go out and buy a PC controller in order to play Resident Evil 4 on PC. Does look face-like, yeah. I always think it looks like slots. It does a bit, doesn't it? I just wasted a bunch of HP because I was standing there talking, but I think it was worth it. The sound booth in the back is the first seal stone, I reckon. If you're here to break the stone, I should warn you that it has enough malice to put up a fight. On a lighter note, try playing that silly music for the door. I'm slightly tempted to make oh! Make that little song. He's so silly looking. Holy moly! Tree, fire, metal. I don't actually know how this works, but I guess it's time to find out. I don't know if you can absorb them when they have multiple elements. Oh, I didn't get any HP back. Oops. No! Turn into a fridge! It won't let me rebind to delete and page down, so it's already discriminating against me as a lefty. Controller makes it more interesting since I find anyway. I actually like playing a lot of shooters with a controller because it's too, unless it's like a what you people would describe as like a boomer shooter where you have to like rapidly look up and down and behind you, then I usually find that playing with a controller is more interesting because the restricted controls make the game a little bit more challenging. Like it's more satisfying to pull off a headshot in a game with a controller than it is to do so on PC. Okay, this time let's not waste all of our HP just standing talking. Why did the door look like Jack Skellington's face? The Ubisoft port adds Resident Evil 4 the extra layer of difficulty. It's so good, isn't it? It absorbs it one by one. Yeah. I don't get any of the... What was it? Fire... Metal something. Oh well, we'll just do it again. I'm pressing 4, why isn't it working? Move over European Extreme. Here comes French Canadian Extreme. Fire Metal Tree, thank you. Okay, well that makes this an easy... His element was cancelled. Hopefully he gives us metal. What the heck? I also remember playing Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition on PC and getting getting repetitive strain from fighting Cerberus. I never actually like got very far in it because of because it was so painful on PC at the time. Which I'm actually not regretful for because I didn't get to play... I never played Devil May Cry 3 until I streamed it last year. And streaming is like one of my favorite memories, so... No response. No! Wait, how do I activate it now? If you go into the room, Honey Lady will appear. Use the recorder on the door. Inside is the boss. Defeating it opens the door to the sealed stone room. After the cutscene, talk to the one gun with a control panel face next to the terminal. Did I mess something up? Oh. panel face. What a nostalgic song I hear. How long was I asleep? The malice has spread so much already. Yes, I remember now. The surgeon Malice was here forced me to shut out. Have you come to heal this place? Get rid of that fool stone backstage. Motor Man helps me control the stage from the machine room in the basement. Did you come here alone, by the way? I wonder if Anisha is doing well. How I wish I could see her. When you exit the control booth, honey... Okay. Are you doing alright? Those steel stones were made to regulate the chi flow, but now they only amplify the malice. I know someone said more sawdust was down here, but where? Whatever, we still got what we wanted out of the instrument storage. Ride this stage down and meet me in the basement. Afterwards, I'll take you back to Longchun Road. Back to the basements. I suppose we'll have to come back here later. Back to the basements. Oh, here we go.
舞台の真下にモーター室があったはずだけど、ここからじゃ行けないね。一旦表に出るかい？
Okay. You know, I'm rather happy about that. I don't mind. I'm ready for a break from the crazy dungeon. What's this? Toilets! This wasn't here before. Thanks, honey. Retro urinals, cool! So cool. I don't think the music was so spooky earlier. But I don't remember. Celebrity photo seller.
アニタかい？ベロニカかい？あんたのお気に入りはどのタイプかね？今夜もレビューが楽しみだよ。あんたもどう？こんなの持って行ってやったらあの子たち喜ぶよ。
Ooh. These graphics aged really well. Glad the indie scene often leans on this aesthetic. Me too. Me too. It's interesting because I remember there was a period of time where PlayStation 1 and Saturn and N64, maybe to like a slightly lesser degree. I feel like it was a lot of the Nintendo fans that I would hear this discussion point from, but they would always like bring up about like how ugly PlayStation 1 games were and Saturn and N64. And there was sort of like they had a period of like, and yes, well, they were old, so of course they look old. Then we had the Super Nintendo, which was perfect. And then we had like the Dark Ages, which was the advent of 3D, where everything looked horrible. This is not my opinion, this is like opinions that I remember hearing a long time ago. And then you get to like the PlayStation 2 and then things start to look good again. But I feel like there's been a real reversal of that opinion, which is something that I've always thought, because I really like this era of video games. I really like how they look. I think they look very beautiful. And I really like the Nintendo DS as well. I really like the Nintendo DS. I think those games look really, really cute. I think I know what this strange lady sells. Sawdust acquired. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
さっきまでおがくずは4袋あったのに1つしかないよ。一体どこに消えたんだい？まあ足りない分はまた劇場の中で見つけることだね。アニタもそうやって集めたんだ。あんたにできないわけないさ。
But yeah, it does make me happy that there is more appreciation for PlayStation 1, Saturn, and N64 now. Never mind. I was a little bit disappointed. I was expecting something else. Relatable photo seller. I too wonder where all my extra bags of sawdust went. It's a question that we often find ourselves asking, but we are never given the answer to the question. No, we're back! No, let me out. Let me out! No. I don't want to go back in the theater. Well, I suppose I know where to go now. I think there's been like more indie games that are actually like taking the graphical like stylings of the PlayStation 3 and making games that look like that, which I think is really cool. PlayStation 3 360, you know what I mean. Everything has its like own little quirks and charms. And it is ironically like the flaws of those systems that ends up being the thing that makes them really cool and interesting. The slowly dripping water into the metal pot sound would drive someone insane if they were stuck hearing it IRL. There's a mosquito. I've talked about this before, but they're still there. There's been a mosquito buzzing around in my room. And I don't know where they are. And they've been there for months. And male mosquitoes only have a lifespan of like 5 to 8 days. So where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Good morning, Halumi. Welcome, welcome. Stay hydrated, thank you. Milky, you must protect Lexi from the mysterious buzzing sound. You must. He has tried to like hunt it down a couple of times, but no avail yet. He's quite good at catching flies.
石の一つはこれで OK ね。でもまだ気脈が完全じゃないところを見ると、他の石には別なグイリーが取り付いている可能性もあるわね。私ちょっと気になることがある。だからあなた先に戻っていて。ダクレイホールの前までなら送る。いいね。
Am I free? Free! Hi Solo, welcome. You look like you made a lot of progress. A reasonable amount, yeah. Are you winning, Lexi? I think so, I think so. Also, let me did I say good morning to you? Good morning. You did. Well, you got a double good morning because you're just that special. Praise the sun, praise O fairy. Praise the sun. I appreciate the second good morning. Yippee! Thank you for the stretch. Oh. I hope she sells us something cool.
あんた惜しかったね。今夜のレビューにアニタは出られないんだって。アニタはね、本当にいい子なのよ。ここだけの話だよ。私はね、踊り子たちの中でアニタが一番気に入ってるんだ。あの子、本名はツイジェンって言うんだけど、知ってるだろ？女以上に女なんだよ。心の中までまるっきりね。
Celebrity photo seller says trans rights!
あんた、惜しかったね。
I wonder where we go now. Yeah? Oh, it is here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How was the performance of the PlayStation 1 versus the Dreamcast and Shenmue? What do you mean? As in, like, which is more powerful? The Dreamcast is obviously... obviously more powerful. I'd say that they're though mostly like different graphical styles. I think this is where Anita was. No one here at the moment, though. If the game looks so similar to Shenmue and Shenmue's Dreamcast, is this game more limited by power, by choice? Oh, I don't know if I would like say it looks like Shenmue. The backgrounds are pre-rendered, so whereas Shenmue is full 3D. Wasn't Dreamcast around the PlayStation 1 time? It released a bit after the PlayStation 1 come out, and it's closer to the PlayStation 2 in terms of power. Got it, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the comparable like consoles would be like 3DO, PlayStation 1, Saturn, N64. Also like Nintendo DS eventually, although obviously that comes out like way later. And then Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox, Wii, PSP, 3DS are sort of like comparable in power. You explored the old theater. People used to crowd that place before it was abandoned. Oh right, you got an email, but the terminal screen has been acting up. Think you'll manage? Oh, we got an email, did we? DS and 3DS have horrendous screen color accuracy. I can't say I've ever noticed. Shenmue is from 2000, yeah. Shenmue is on Xbox as well, which is kind of interesting. I've never played that version. Hey, can you hear me? Can you read this? It's me, Rich. Have you seen Xiaohei at all? The Onmyoji gave her some funny ideas that she scampered off to Longchun Road to tell you about. What if the people there said, I don't trust this Onmyoji. No! Can't read the rest of it. Look at the Zelda games, look at DS and look at White Pearls. Were they red or blue on OG consoles? It looks fine on emulators, so freaking off, or if recorded then watched on a different screen. Supreme Compass, interesting. I guess we're off to look for a cute girl. Something tells me one of the 4 seal stones is outside of our district. Women just know these things. So true. Here's that illuminating eyeball. I washed it squeaky clean. With this you can reopen any closed doors you can think of. Yeah. it's like we got a flashlight. Interesting, interesting. So we've been down there, we've been down there, we've been down here. Off this way! What a good gadget, it's very cool. I actually need to read the description. Fun fact, that's a flashlight you can flash since you can see it. Since you can see true. That's why they call it a flashlight. opens doors, physical or otherwise. Anita's older brother also studied Feng Shui. She says the district was the one her brother left home for. The idea of gathering sawdust in order to break the sealstones was also hers. The older the sawdust, the better. I wonder if there are some VR chat worlds that are based on Kowloon. There would have to be. There would have to be. It would be really interesting to see. What have you been up to? Did you enjoy the underground? Did you see the celebrity photo seller? Well, I hope they had your sawdust. If it isn't enough sawdust to break all 4 sealstones, you'll have to find more sawdust inside the theater. Trust me, I know it's a pain to do. We all took turns sneaking through the theater to find enough of this stuff. Now we can open all the doors after we were stuck on that one door some streams ago. Yippee! Don't do it though, it'll become a flashlight. There has to be, but I cannot confirm or deny despite my hours. Semiconductor supplier. I love that like all of these NPCs have like just a specific thing that they sell. they only have like a market for one thing. Oh, we tried using an illuminating eyeball to open the old path to Kowloon front. People who carry such an eyeball can open doors that were never meant to be reopened. I still feel ripped off by that lady seller. I do too. I do too. All we got out of it was this lousy sawdust. I was expecting something way better. Once again, desperate to watch other people play this game, so I can see their reactions to things. You met the guy who turned into a motor yet, have you? I've always raised and lowered the stage in Ting Tong Theatre. He was working his butt off in the machine room when, under his own nose, he became a motor himself. But some say he's since transformed into a full-on motor. Interesting. You like the wig I gave you? We used to have dancers' wigs too. All the young girls aspiring to be dancers would grow their hair out, which we then made into wigs. Dancers used to wear wigs of their own hair, but you never see dancers' wigs here in Longcheng Road anymore. That's interesting. I wonder if that was something that actually happened. Curious. What's wrong? Did you find Xiaohei? I take it she's your friend. After all, didn't she say she came all this way to tell you something? It must have been important given she came all this way by herself. But where is she? Also, if we don't get to see the dancers dance, then I'm going to feel very I'm going to feel very let down. They can't say that there'll be dancers and then there's no dancing. It's cheating. I hope they do belly dancing. Maybe they will. I went the wrong way. No! It would be peak. They keep like showing off purple doors and I want to go through them, but they don't let me. I want to go through the purple door. Some of the posters that you see on the wall look like the cover art for the PAL version of Kadoka. The purple doors are for others. No! A locked door. Go talk to Anita to get the Supreme Compass. Oh, maybe we need to... This game does one thing that's like slightly annoying, which is a lot of the time the flags that allow you to progress get triggered so you can only after you like do something else. So you can have been to an area and you basically just have to keep wandering around until you can go to an area and there'll be like no one there, but then you get something else and then suddenly someone is in the place that they weren't before. Whoa, Supreme Compass acquired.
人間は一人一人が小さな器。その器に生きる目的を与える力がきっとどこかにある。兄はそれを風水に求めたの。ねえ、シャオヘイさんにはあったの？まさか彼女、劇場に入ったんじゃないでしょうね。劇場の中は仕掛けだらけ。
She may be trapped.
シャオヘイさんは捕らえられたかもしれない。劇場の中のことを伝統屋さんに聞いてみて。
Go ask the lighting electrician. Wasn't he back in the marketplace looking place? Hi Yonsi. Hi Louis, welcome. Welcome. How are you? You still making divine choices. Oh. Stay hydrated and stretch. Hearing about the man milk and flashlights. Wonder how many of the inside jokes got lost in translation. I have a reasonable amount of faith in Hilltop and the translators that they worked with to have done a good job with everything. Thank you for the stretch. How's Kowloon going? It's awesome! It's really good. I highly recommend it. I would say though that if you are to play it... Oh, I remember where he is. If you are to play it I would recommend writing down some notes when someone says like, oh, go to this place or do this thing. Or in the dungeons you can make notes on the map. As in like mark little places, mark the doors that are locked. I highly recommend doing that. The lighting guy might be down this way. He is not down this way. He is not down this way at all. Lots and lots of note taking. Yeah! It'll just make it easier because it's very easy to like forget like a step somewhere and then you end up like wandering around for ages. Is it down here? Anita's down that way. Oh, here we go. Did you know you can also enter the theater from the underground, but there's a trick to it. Take these light bulbs and feed them to the guy you see in the doorway. We call him Light Blub. Light Blub! He worked as the theater electrician. You'll start the red doorway on Tack Lee Hall's second story basement, so feed him the red light bulb. Red light bulb first! I took. Oh look at the PDF and it's weird that a lot of the only names are just a mix of Cantonese and Mandarin with Japanese transliteration. Translating all of them must not have been an easy job. I think it was something of a nightmare. The old theatre is deserted, nothing remains underground but the memories. But beware, if you let memories possess your heart, you'll never escape the haunting thoughts that follow. So true. So true. Video merchant. You still couldn't find your friend, Harlow. You better get to work. If you leave her in there like this, she could easily wind up becoming a wanderer. I wonder what she would turn into. What she would turn into. The early internet aspect of this game is also extremely fascinating to me. Everything about this game is just incredible. I could see someone not enjoying it, but I think it's good to be able to appreciate and enjoy a slower paced game. How to check through VR chat world and sees there are Kowloon maps, but nothing really says Kowloon's Gate specifically. Oh, interesting. The door locked behind us. Search in Japanese, I'll give it a try. Let me know, I'd be really curious. A broken Hell Knight would be also worlds I would really like to see.
ここはいろんな病が流行っているから用心しないと。さっきのベロニカがやってきて言うんだ。体中が痒くてたまらないって。見たところ別に何でもないんだけどね。本人はそれでも痒くて痒くて体をよじっていたよ。踊りの衣装がちゃんと着られないってしまいには涙ぐんでね。
Aww.
ベロニカは一日だって舞台に穴を開けたことはないんだよ。ベロニカ。
What with dialogue? I suspect it would only exist if the author made it in VR chat like they did with Second Life. It would be incredibly cool to see. There is like a VR version of Kowloon's Gates, but I think it's only like a very like teeny tiny snapshot. It's not in VR, or unless they ported it to VR chat, that could be a possibility. I suppose that's possible. Reasonable. Oh, no, back in the dungeon again. Back in the dungeon again. Oh, I think there should be a... Because we did go down here before. Human, the red light bulb. Wait, why is the screen flashing red? Ominous? In katakana, nope. With the Chinese characters, there are maps, but not Kowloon's Gate specifically. They do look interesting though, the ones I found. Oh, it would be like still really cool to have a look at them just because, I mean, Kowloon is an interesting, a really fascinating place.
そうだよ、思い出したよ。見えない扉だよ。見えない扉がどこかにあるんだ。あんたも注意して見ていてね。
Can you go through this door? Oops, better mark it on the map. Something weirdly unsettling about like that low PlayStation 1 era wood texture. Maybe the illuminating eye? Did work. Yay. Men's extract. Yippee. schedule works, yay! This one's fire, isn't it? It's either fire or it's metal. No! Holy moly! May have to ball him. What do you mean I could not use the item? What do you mean? Oh, I guess we're dead. Oops. I don't understand why sometimes you just don't, it doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work and then you turn into a fridge. That's just life, I suppose. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. Why did they decide to do that? Why? What does the retry button do? Oh well, attempt 2. I'm like incredibly curious why sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. Maybe they were trying to make some kind of an artistic point, like even if you do everything correctly, sometimes bad things happen to you anyway. Maybe that's the point. I might not go super late tonight, because I am a teeny tiny little bit tired. Oh well, at least we didn't have to lose too much progress just then. But I think we'll try to like solve this dungeon, because if I'm understanding like the walkthrough correctly, then after we finish this bit with the light bulbs, then we've kind of like finished part 2 of the game. So we're onto like a brand new section, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. The problem with RNG mechanics such as misses and crits can be too powerful of an effect when the sample size is small. That's why the 75% hit chance feels so bad in XCOM, but it can be decided in a shot or two in a lot of these games, so a 25% miss chance is a 1 in 4 chance of just losing the fight in some cases. It doesn't feel so bad when it's a game where fights are decided over 50 hits. Yeah, I agree. Although the 75% hit chance in XCOM is very funny as well. can also be like extremely funny, but yeah. Invisible doors, you say? Spends the next 4 hours hitting every wall. It's okay. I've played Kingsfield. I know how these things go. And just, yes, we will be spending the next 4 hours hitting every single door. But yeah, it is a case of like the RNG mechanics when things can be like decided in a very few hits. Yay. For this reason, I mischance in a game where it can auto-lose you. A fight can never be fair. Even if it's a 99% hit chance, it could still be a 1 in 100 chance of just auto-losing, which isn't fun. Isn't fun, can be funny, but it definitely isn't fun. In Fire Emblem Conquest? I think that's what it was called. Why am I like forgetting all of these games that I know extremely well? I don't know. Anyway, I had Arthur, and I liked Arthur because he was like a big goofball. I never read what his passive did, by the way. I had no idea what his passive did, but I liked using him. He was like my favorite character because he was funny. Anyway, he was probably like the strongest character I had on the map, and he was like paired with his girlfriend, and they were basically going around like slaughtering everyone. And like I got to the end of this particular map, and I was like, who should I send to like kill the boss? Because we like it was like a 45-minute to an hour-long battle, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to like level up one of my other characters, but then I was like, no, it'll be fun. Let's just send Arthur out. And the like the stats for the battle like looked very promising. Like it was like an 80% chance to hit on Arthur, and then like a 34% chance for the enemy to hit, and I had like basically full health. And anyway, and there was like a 4% chance for the enemy to crit or something. I was like, no, it's no way. Yeah, it will all be fine. It was not fine. It was not fine. Not only did Arthur miss the attack that would have guaranteed his victory, but he then got hit by a critical hit, which obliterated his entire health bar. That I was so upset. I almost like considered leaving him dead because it was such a long battle, but I restarted, and then I reloaded the game, and then I looked at his passive, and I was like, oh, he has a passive that causes him to get like hit with critical hits more often. Yeah, it was a very sad day to be a Fire Emblem fan. It's funny when it happens to someone else. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think like the rages is funny. Like it's such like a ludicrous thing to happen. I did not kill him, however, I left him in a situation where he was 99% chance certain to die. I just got here, did I understand that right? Bez, welcome! So, I'm pretty sure if I remember what happened right, Arthur was like, I'm pretty sure he had like a really high hit chance to hit the enemy. The enemy had like a really low chance to hit him. and there was like a negligible like crit chance. And so it's like, yeah, it will be fine. I'll give Arthur the XP. He deserves it. He's been good. He deserves a little bit of an XP tree. He'll probably like level up and get even stronger, and then I can like promote him to a new class. He did not get promoted. He got hit with a critical hit which obliterated his entire HP bar, and he died. And I just stood there in like complete disbelief because he was basically invincible. He was basically invincible the entire battle. Like no one could touch him, no one could hurt him, and then he just dies instantly. Interestingly, almost every XCOM style game being made nowadays has swapped out the mischance for a damage buffs debuffs. So like cover would make you take 25% less damage instead of 25% chance of no damage, or 75% chance of it being the same as no cover at all. Reason being it serves the same purpose without the unfairness of randomly doing nothing. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Less funny, but it does make sense. Do I want to go this way? I'll go this way like later on. Let's have a look up here first. Oh! Oh, we're here. Okay, let's go back down here then. My Arthur died on the last map of Conquest. I was so tired of the game story at that point that I didn't bother resetting the game anymore, accepted his death. I think that happened to me with Three Houses, where I got to the final map of Edelgard's route, and the last battle was so difficult, and I'd been at it for so long. I think it was on the hardest like available difficulty. I don't remember whether that was hard or insane, but it was very difficult, and like a couple of people died, and I'd already restarted like twice, and on the very final time only like one person died, and I was like, you know what, we'll add a little bit of flavor. It's okay if they die on the last map. And then of course like the epilogue was like going through like what happened to every single character after the game's conclusion. And then for just like a couple of them that were like, oh yeah, they died, nothing happened. Save states needed. So God Gang Unite, let's go! Madden is the hardest, but I doubt you've played on that because you have to fish for hours after every battle or it's unbeatable. Probably not, yeah. Probably not. I don't remember. I think it might have been the hard difficulty, although I don't know if they had insanity. I don't remember. I played Edelgard's route, and I felt no desire to ever play the game again because I chose the best character, so there was no need to play any of the other routes. From a soldier saving the entire mission with a precise shot to a soldier having a panic attack in the middle of the battlefield. Classic XCOM moments. It's so good. How does someone open this door? I wouldn't know, but maybe you can ask that control panel character. They're on the 3rd floor, so... Oh. The stage is still on the 3rd floor. I have to take the stairs. Find a blue doorway, feed it, alright? They'll offer a shortcut. Defeat the target behind the blue door. Take the left hole into the back rooms. Get to the 2nd floor. From then, take the stairs next to the stage up to the... Okay. I just watched a video about the story after Edelgard's route. Insane story in a good way. I have no idea what happens in the other ones because I didn't want anything to happen to my wife. I do need to finish the story for the Fire Emblem Muso game. I don't know why I stopped. I was having a bit of fun with it. Where is the one, Gran? Hey! Are we going to the back rooms? We are! Oh, this lady's tree, I always remember because she looks nothing like a tree. Court has the best story-wise. If you like strong heroines, I can recommend Fire Emblem Echoes Shadow of Valentia. Best girl. I need to go back and finish it. I need to go and finish it. I don't know why I stopped. It was really good, yes, I agree. Currently my collector's edition is sitting up on the top of my bookshelves, but it's surrounded by like a bunch of like NIS collector's editions. Everything's like stacked on top of each other. It looks very pretty. However, if I actually want to like access any of the games that are like on the bottom layer, then I'm a little bit doomed. But that's okay. That's okay because it looks pretty. And I do have a hack 3DS, so I can always just download it. Which isn't quite the same, but you know, whatever. Whatever. You have the collector's based. It was a really nice collector's edition as well. I have some really like fond memories of playing it. Oh, that just loops around. Right. As long as it's pretty. Exactly. She just looks like a crazy thick woman with those strange metal hats. That's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate, yes. I really want to get the collector's edition for the new Fire Emblem that's coming out, but it's not available. It hasn't gone up for pre-order in Australia yet. I don't know where it is, and I'm getting really nervous because there's no way for there's like no way to I can't get like an alert for it. I think it's like sold out on the Nintendo website, and it's not up at JV Hi-Fi or EV Games. And then I think I like checked, and then EV Games apparently like it hasn't like received word from Nintendo yet. So I don't know where I don't know where it is. I really want it. It's really important. Good luck, Lexi. Thank you. Ominous, hi, welcome. I don't know if I should like the style though. The style of the new one? With Alucard in it. I do think it's really funny that it is one of the characters is just Alucard. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I regretted not getting the collector's edition for Fire Emblem Engage, and then I saw it like for a relatively cheap price at CEX once, but then I'd already purchased the game. So it's like, oh, it's a waste of money to like buy it again. And then later on, I was like, no, I should have bought it. I should have bought it, and then I have a complete like have like all of the Fire Emblem collectors. No, no. Stay hydrated, thank you. The collector's edition Fortune's Weavers on the official Nintendo store, but it's sold out. No. I understand all the hate for Engage, but I enjoyed it. Me too. It's really funny. I think the fact that it's like really silly is one of its like best qualities. I need like a goofy little game sometimes. I wasn't paying attention. I was going to say excuse me, but everyone hated Engage. No, I want an Engage. I want an Engage. I had a dream about buying an Engage the other day. The artwork is from one of my favorite artists, Mika Picasso. Oh, I haven't actually heard of them. Oh, instantly recognize. Instantly recognize it. That's so cool. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do after I finish streaming. The taco phone? Is that everyone shouted on the art for Engage? I thought it was pretty good. I liked it too. Liked it too. P, good morning. I started playing a game called Signalis and I'm really vibing with it so far. Oh, let's go! That's a game that I own that I haven't played yet because I saved it for stream. I feel like I needed to save it for stream. I suppose I could just like play it on my own time. I don't need to stream it, but I don't know. I kind of want to. I think it would be fun. I like streaming horror games. They are enjoyable. Wait, hang on a moment. If we go around all the way around here, especially if you play the story, the choice of style for the MC makes sense. It would be a cool game for streaming. Seems to have cool lore and visual style. Oh! Where are you going? From here, reach that room on the 3rd floor from here. From here, reach that room on the 3rd floor from here. I just wanted to like make a loop around. I'm sorry for going the wrong way. Oh yeah, it was this door I wanted to have a look at. can remove this mark now. Oh, sorry, I misread engage with engage. Easy mistake to make. Kowloon's Kate. Hi, welcome. Okay, we can remove the mark on this door as well. What have I started? It's a thing now, there's no stopping it. I think I've had like 2 dreams about the N-Gage. Which is a very usual, typical thing to dream about. What is this game about? The brief version is that we're a Feng Shui master and we're trying to restore Feng Shui to the city of Kowloon. The longer answer is there's a combination of so there's a couple of things going on. One is a force called Malice. Malice, like when the chi flow in the city is disrupted, Malice flows. Malice causes the people that live here to turn into the objects that they coveted the most in life. So like if you really loved your toilet, then you would turn into a toilet person. If you were really like obsessed with motorbikes, then you would become like a motorbike person or something like that. And so a lot of the time we're trying to fix these areas so that they're no longer malice infested and the people don't have to worry about turning into monsters. And I guess like the third like little thread is there's a belief in the city that twins are capable of a ability called Mingli, which is basically allows one twin to communicate with the other twin. And if harnessed, then Mingli can be capable of extraordinary power and maybe results in everyone being able to achieve immortality. But then there is a sort of like evil group called the Snakes, who is taking advantage of that. And there's also like a cyber hacking. There's a lot going on. I don't think I can. I sort of have it like in my head where everything is, but not necessarily easy to explain. I worry what I would turn into. It would be very interesting to see. I think I might need to check the guide because I don't know where to... Oh, find some stairs to the 2nd floor. So I think it's back this way. I wish Nintendo would bring out a game where Palutena is the MC. Me too! Me too! New Kid Icarus, please! Please. I think Kid Icarus might be like one of the very few multiplayer games I actually like really like and care about. I really like the multiplayer in that game. And the single player, obviously. It was the single player that appealed to me. But it's one of the very few games I've actually like gone back to like grind the stages in order to get new like cool new weapons for the multiplayer. It was so good. I loved all of the characters. If you were a big pervert and looked through keyholes a lot, you would become a keyhole man. Yeah. Malice is all over the place and we were in the cube. Really, welcome back. Nintendo should just get Shift Up to make a Palutena focused Kid Icarus game. But choose a peak character design. Agree. So good. I don't remember how to get to the 3rd floor, but oh well. I'm sure we'll figure it out if we just like wander around randomly. Imagine Stellar Blade devs working on a Nintendo game. It would be interesting. Or Senna and Kagura developers. I don't think they're letting us go back up to the... I think we need to use the stairs, unfortunately. I do kind of worry though about like Kid Icarus. Like it has to be... They have to be working on it eventually. I remember when Kid Icarus Uprising came out and there was an interview with Sakurai afterwards. And I think in the interview, they asked him about a sequel and he said he'd like to make one eventually, but it wouldn't be for like 10 or 12 years. And at the time I was like, no, 10 or 12 years, that's so far away. It's been over 12 years. It's been over 12 years. Where is it? Where is it? I'll never get a new Kid Icarus. I sort of like worry a little bit about getting a new Smash game because it means that like Kid Icarus will be like delayed even further. I must admit I was a little bit sad when Kirby Air Riders was announced because it was like I was hoping that it could be that maybe we would get new Kid Icarus, but no, Kirby Air Riders. But surely after Kirby Air Riders they won't like be like, okay Sakura, we need you to spend the next 20 years making a new Smash Bros game again. Put someone else in charge of it, or do something I don't get. Just let him be free. Let him be free. Maybe it was down here? I don't know. There is a staircase over this way. No. No, Nintendo, they'll bring up a Kid Icarus Uprising remake first. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a port of it or something. But yeah, that would be typical. Or something like Star Fox happens. Like I don't really mind that Star Fox got a remake, whatever. But we've never moved past like the Star Fox 64 story. We're still stuck there. It's just like Star Fox 64 over and over and over again. Like even if the remake of Star Fox 64 is good, the story, and they do like a good job with the story, that it's not, we're not advancing. We need to move forward. My nightmare scenario is that Kid Icarus just gets like retold. It's like Kid Icarus Uprising but retold this time, and we just never, we're just stuck there forever. Stuck there forever. A Metroid Prime 4 situation. There's no free Nintendo install. No! No! I don't like how the Ocarina of Time remake looks. Yeah, I'm not so sure on it either. I don't think they probably made the Ocarina of Time remake for me, but the hyper-realistic style, I don't know. I think if it goes for like a kind of like a little bit of realism but still cartoony, because like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were kind of going for like a semi like realistic look back on the Nintendo 64. Same with like Twilight Princess, so it's not as though it's like completely foreign for the franchise, but yeah. Hi Bahama, hi, welcome. Good morning. Didn't Star Fox Assault and Command have different stories, but they were bad? Yeah, that's basically it. And so Star Fox on Super Nintendo came out, and then Star Fox 64 came out. And Star Fox 64 was kind of like a reimagining of the original Star Fox. Then we got Star Fox Adventures, which wasn't supposed to be a Star Fox game. And then we got Star Fox Assault, which a lot of people didn't like. And then Star Fox Command, which a lot of people didn't like. Then we got Star Fox 3D, which was a remake of Star Fox 64. And then we got Star Fox Zero, which was a reimagining of Star Fox 64. And then we got Star Fox, which is a remake of Star Fox 64, which was a reimagining of the original Star Fox on Super Nintendo. It's like the limbo that Higurashi keeps getting put into. Yeah! RTX Star Fox. I'm talking about Star Fox. I kind of like, I think in the case of, at least with like the characters, I think the characters are kind of cute in the Star Fox remake. But I must admit, I don't really care about Star Fox. Maybe I should try to change that. I don't know. But Star Fox has never quite appealed. Maybe it was this staircase. Reason my Zelda, the trail looks so ass. Metroid Beyond was a miss. Unfortunate. It looks like Link was doing the Yamcha loser pose. That is quite funny. What's your take on Star Fox 64? Oh, and Star Fox Adventures. I really like the opening. I guess that's the only part that I really remember playing. I played a little bit of the first part of it. About the opening where they're in like the floating ruins in the sky. I find that really enchanting. But I also find the fact that it's like this like random dinosaurs to be really strange. If they'd chosen maybe anything other than dinosaurs, then then it would have been okay. But um, Lexi, you don't have infinite time. You need to choose wisely. Kowloon's Gate versus Star Fox. Well, aside from the fact that they're not really comparable, Kowloon's Gate is much more my speed. But I've talked about this before. I never thought that I liked Ace Combat, and then I played it, and Ace Combat became one of my favorite games ever. So maybe I will get into Star Fox one day. Star Fox has no keyhole, man. It's one of the big weaknesses of Star Fox. All of the Nintendo reviewers on YouTube regularly complain about it. It would be a perfect game if it just had keyhole, man. I feel like most games would be perfect if they had keyhole, man. Can we go through this door? Oh, we can. What about... What about this door? Nice. Let's go up first. Oops. I found the infinite money glitch keyhole man. If they just added a keyhole man into more games, then they would just become instantly better. Rose, thank you for lurking. No! Uh... I don't think it's glitched. I think it's just I don't think it's frozen. I think it's just taking a little while to get to the bottom. Let me just drink this water first. Oh no, Milky reset the PlayStation. Oh, well, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh no! Oh no! How could this happen? How could such a terrible thing happen? To cover my back, I'm not into Guilty Gear for ABBA, big key lady. I'm sure she would really like to. She would love to play Kowloon's Gate. Okay. I think I might be able to. I don't remember. I don't remember how to get back up there. Oh well, I'm sure it will be fine. Ding 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 ding. I know we need to go up to the 3rd floor for. Ah. I think it's just gonna be a little bit of a it's gonna be a little bit of a trek to get back to where we were previously. We should have a pee break. It has been 3 hours 30 minutes. 3 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds. That seems like an opportune moment to have a pee break. I feel like I've earned it. It's a well-known rule of streaming that you're only allowed to have a pee break every 3 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds. If you can make it to then you know that you are strong and capable. Pee. I thought we might be able to get back up. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we were before. Bing, 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 bing. Door. And then we reach 70706. There'll be a there'll be a bing 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 bing. Oh, I think I remember. Because we need to go talk to the guy that was a electrical panel. But I think he's through the other side. I think he's through this way. If I remember. If I remember right. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah. Up through this way. And there also should be a save terminal. Which would be like a perfect time to go have a pee break. Veronica dreamt of a burning piano, a piano burning to ash. She cried any time she recounted it. Are you off to see Motorman? Fine, I'll open the basement door. However, Guilu locked the door to Motorman's room. You'll find that Guilu in the second-story basement. Will I now? Okay, let's have a quick little break. Trying to save the game. Save here. Bing, 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 bang. Second story basement. These levels are getting really complicated. They are. It's really hard keeping track of everything. Let me think. Let me think. Bing, 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 bing. What music to play? Oh, this'll do. This'll do. Okay, I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Never quite sure how long it will take. See you soon! Bye! Bye. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, where do we have to go? Actually, I'll just check the guide. Talk to the booth. Lady will appear. Okay, great. Wonderful. Use the stage on the left to go down the basement. Understood. Welcome back. Thank you. Ridge Racer. Going down? If so, the stage you took earlier would be the easiest. Once you reach the basement, take the electrician's door and make for the second-story basement. Where's the electrician's door? Where's the electrician's door? No one knows. Pizzizu, hi, welcome. How's the pea fairy? Good, good. How are you? I hope you're having a nice day. Getting a little bit tired. Although I think I was like tired before I started streaming, so I'm doing pretty good, I think. Survive the heat wave. Let's go! Let's go. What? I'm glad it's over for now. I really need to make that like a raid sound or something. Go to the basement and then go to the second story basement and then where is the second story basement? Wait, no, this door should open. You said it would open any door. Why isn't it opening? I think it's down here. Would you ever play Princess Maker 2 or any game inspired by Princess Maker? Yeah, I would. I love racing games. I really like racing games, so I would play with play Princess Maker or something similar. Bing 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 bing. What's through here? I don't remember. Oh wait, hang on. That was that door that we just went through. What was through here? Oh. It's not the any door. No! No! It's just like when they say to press the any key and then you look like all over your keyboard and you can't find it. So you're unable to progress any further. I mean, in a parallel universe to surviving a cold wave. Oh! I hope it's not too cold. It's been really... unfortunately, like, really hot in Australia still. It's really depressing. At least where I am. I just wanna wear cute winter clothes and not die. Is this too much to ask? A treat for Light Blob. I'm interested in Magical Princess, a new racing game. Let me have a look. Oh, it looks cute. Somehow I didn't have that on my wish list. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I'll have to have a look into that. Australian winter do be a joke sometimes. It's usually like, it can be, well, it depends where you are, but yeah. It can get like pretty cold, and all of the houses are not really built for. They're built for cold weather, so you get pretty like cold inside, but you don't have to like wear many. You don't need to like wear anything. You don't need to like wear any like winter clothes or jackets or anything. A lot of the time, especially where I am, and it's really unfortunate because I like wearing them. I like wearing winter clothes. Tree. Wait, that's the one I don't have. Scan metal. Okay, great. Perfect. This is true, we are wusses. Fire! Where I am, it's cold during the night, but during the day it's definitely not. Yeah, I was going for a walk like earlier and it was raining a little bit and it was like too humid to the point where I was getting sweaty and I decided that I didn't want to go for a walk anymore. I didn't want to walk anymore because it was too sweaty. It feels like that should be illegal. It feels like it should be illegal. I'm so glad that indie development's got as big as it has it because there's so many bangers coming out. What ones are you looking forward to? The machine room's near these stairs you took down from Longchong Road. A motor there raises and lowers the stage. It's a great motor. What does she mean by this? What does she mean by this? Yeah? I don't know where she meant, but there was a door that we might have unlocked. Maybe. Possibly. Also meant in general, but I'm looking forward to Retro Space in the Wayfarer realms. Also need to play Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Tainted Grail is that Elder Scrolls looking one, isn't it? Oh, another Elder Scroll S game? Wow. Yeah, Tainted Grail was impressive to see coming from an indie dev. I need to finish another game first to yeah, yay. But I really need to play Stray Children, which is the Onions game that's kind of like a sequel to Moon RPG, but also not. Probably best not to think of it as a sequel. I think it's more of like pays a little bit of tribute to it. Wow! Motor Man! It's him! I can move the two stages somewhat. They'll only go down. I can push them a bit more freely if I had an extra motor. Can you feed me a motor? With it I can help you more. Take this sawdust as a token. Yay! I don't know what that did, but... Oh, good! That mode is a curious one. Or rather, that mode of Wangren. So, what you do is asked. The right stage is on the first floor. Cross it and then proceed to the stockyard to get down. Head to the sound booth on the third floor and take those right stairs down. I would take the nearest stage up to the third floor, but I think it only comes down to the first. Oh, what was she saying? There's too many instructions. It's too late. I'm too sleepy. I'm too sleepy for that many instructions. I personally preferred Tainted Grail to Skyrim, believe it or not. Kind of feels like more like an old FPS RPG that's been modernized rather than like Skyrim. Oh, that's really cool. It's really cool. More confusing instructions. It was so confusing. I don't know what she said. Something about the left side. Motorhead man needs a motor in his motor mouth. He needs more motor. Third floor, but maybe not third floor. Oh, we're on the third floor, so maybe take the right or the left stairs, something. I don't know, let's just like wander around and then hope something good happens to us. I had to rely on a guide to finish Stray Children. The bosses are pretty tough. I've heard that it's very, very tricky, yeah. I don't know why I started playing it and then I stopped. I think I stopped because I was planning on playing something else, and then I started picking it up because I usually like try to finish a game before I start a new one. So I was trying to finish something else. I was also kind of like partially hoping that there would be a physical release at some point. I don't know. Maybe one day. You know, it feels like it will get like, a limited run will surely pick it up at some point, but it could be years before that happens. Bing, ding, bing, bing. It's hard to describe, but even though it's a new game, it sort of feels like an older game that got a really good remaster. Sort of like Oblivion remaster and the combination of old design with modern improvements in quality of life. Oh! Honestly, very cool. Very, very cool. I think she said something about like going to the 3rd floor stairs and then something. Maybe she wants us to fall down here. Maybe this is the way. And if it's not, then we reload that save. Bing, ding, bing, bing. Bing, ding, bing, 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 bing. It's funny when I saw it because I originally thought the game was retro-styled rather than actually old when I first saw it because I found out about it this year. Interesting. I'm more interested in giving it a go now. Being like an older style of game. It makes it like way more interesting. Oh, I think it was this way. Did we just get incredibly lucky? Because that door was locked before. This is why you always mark the doors. Bing, ding, bing, bing. Oh. No. Oh, heck, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I want to go to sleep. I want to go to bed. Okay, well, it's probably not that way. Guess that. Oh no, Milky reset the PlayStation. It's crazy. Whoa! Oh. I like the idea of Skyrim, but for me personally, I found it a little over streamlined. I like streamlining, but they basically stripped out all the faction, sub-faction focus stuff and things like that was a big deal for me. Yeah, I liked I feel like I never played enough of Skyrim to give like a good opinion on it. I say that despite having spent maybe like 30 or 40 hours in it, but it's not that long considering like how big that game is. I liked the atmosphere because I found I found Oblivion not really like that interesting in terms of atmosphere for me personally. Except for the hell portals, that was great. But the rest of it, not so much. But I did really like, so I liked the atmosphere of Oblivion. That was very cool. However, yeah, it just didn't like super grab me. I think I like, even though I didn't like it, I think I liked it more than Oblivion. I actually spent probably 5 times as much time in Oblivion. So I don't feel like I could actually, I enjoyed the like the locations and ambience and everything more. Oh, I'm so tired. Oblivion was really what did it for me. Such a weird little world. Damn you, Milky, and your ability to reset the PlayStation is crazy. It's crazy how he just keeps doing it. I might get some hate for this, but my opinion of Skyrim is that it's a good sandbox game with Elder Scrolls lore, but a bad Elder Scrolls game. She preferred the game before Oblivion by a lot, but has aged now. Oh, Morrowind, yes, I agree. I feel the same. I feel the same. I feel very similarly, at least. If not quite the same. I might have already gone past it, but I got what she said. The right stage is on the first floor. Cross it and proceed to the stockyard. To get down, head to the sound booth on the 3rd floor. And take the right stage stairs down. I would take the nearest stage up to the 3rd floor, but I think it only comes to the 1st floor basement. That's it's just such a confusing way of saying it. The right stage is on the 1st floor. Cross and then proceed to the stockyard. To get down, head to the sound booth on the 3rd floor. And take those right stage stairs down. Okay, I think I like understand like mostly. Oh no, the Milky, no. Morrowind for me had the best atmosphere and the most variety, just some of the systems felt very dated when I went back to it. It does feel very dated. And I think like even at the time people didn't like it. People felt like the combat and stuff was like very like old feeling. Not even like old feeling. It was just like I don't think like the combat ever really like worked that well. It's fine, but like I remember people complaining about it like when it came out. It felt outdated even in 2003. However, the atmosphere is so good that it sort of like doesn't matter. It sort of doesn't matter, you know? Sound booth. To get down, head to the sound booth on the 3rd floor and take those right stage steps. Right stage steps. I mean, it has to be over here, right? no, Milky, no. Skyrim isn't a good Elder Scrolls nor a good modern game. It's nothing good for both ends. I still like the atmosphere of it. The combat would have been fine if they removed the mischance. Missing in first-person games when you're already aiming to hit feels weird. It does feel weird. It does feel weird. It takes like a while to get going. It's a very strange combat system. Were people comparing a Morrowind and Arx Fatalis? I don't think so. I think Arx Fatalis was like slightly compared to Morrowind. At the time, I think I remember seeing like a comparison between the two. But I think Arx has better combat. It's really like not its strong point though. Combat in Morrowind just kind of doesn't matter. Although I really enjoyed the combat in Shadow Tower and Kingsfield, and it's better than it's a lot better than Morrowind. This is also my opinion, but I know people love it, so I was trying to be nice. Though I played Arx Fatalis earlier this year and enjoyed it a lot. Like it was a CRPG, it would feel fine, but the fact that it was a first-person game makes it feel like they added random misses to do. Yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange. Arx Fatalis was inspired by the same game that inspired the entire Elder Scrolls. Also, yes, Arx Fatalis has better combat than Morrowind for me. I think this is like where they want me to go. I take the nearest stage up to the 3rd floor, but I think it only comes to the right stage is on the 1st floor. Cross and proceed to Tokyo. Like this door was locked previously. The right stage is on the 1st floor. Cross it and proceed to the stockyard. It has to be like through here somewhere. But where? Imagine modern combat and camping and stealth and potion making and alchemy and then on top of Morrowind. Skywind is ready. This will get a legendary. I think I'd still probably prefer to play original Morrowind, but I am kind of it's similar to how I said previously I don't like I wonder if we can no? Let me see if I can work this out. Use the yellow light bulb to open the yellow door. Okay, we've done that. Machine room door can be found in the northeastern corner of B2. Inside the motorman, Honey Lady will appear. There is a boss battle coming up, so make sure to save. Exit the blue door and go to the 3rd floor using the stage. Walk past the control booth. And go down and drop in the passage to the right. If you go over the 1st floor stage, you can go enter the stockyard on the left. Oh. Maybe we need to go down like another floor? Maybe that's what they're saying. That might, yeah, I'm struggling. Stay hydrated, thank you. I've heard a lot of good things about Outward. I still need to play it. There's a lot of cool CRPGs that I would like to play. need to play the Gothic games at some point. Maybe I'll start with the Gothic game that everyone doesn't like Gothic 3 or 4. So yeah, maybe down a floor? Gothic game no one likes is called Exon. Exon? Do you mean, oh, what? Elix. I think that's it. Elix. Yeah. It's okay, we got there in the end. Did I go through there? I don't remember. Okay, let me scroll back up to what she said. The right stage is on the first floor, cross and then proceed to the stockyard. I think this is where... The stockyard's like through here somewhere? Maybe, possibly, who knows. Oh wait, that looks different. Wait. Hang on. Let's go! Yay, stockyard found! Maybe I should have a men's extract before I go into the battle. If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard somewhere that Elix 2 is actually good, but went under the radar because no one liked Elix 1. I think... Hang on, I need to... Oh. How much damage did I just take? Birdcage has fire, metal, water. Fire, metal, water. More than half your HP. Yay! I didn't restore any HP. That's concerning. That's okay, we just need to take one of these. Elix, like, looks, I think like the science fiction style isn't like appealing to me at a glance. But I do like weird janky RPGs, so I think in the past I kind of like marked it as something I was like sort of interested in. When you said Gothic 4, I thought you meant Arcadia Gothic. I think that one might be the Arcadia Gothic 4. What's the arcade? I'm not super... Gothic series. Gothic 2, Gothic 3. Yeah, that was the one I meant. Where are we up to? Like, they supposedly fixed what was wrong with the... Oh wait, I should probably pause just in case something bad happens. What was wrong with the first game, but failed to market that, so everyone's like, oh no, another Elix. Oh no! Nothing to worry about. I say as I'm completely clueless about how much damage anything does. It's okay. I think sometimes the game is like slightly clueless as to how much damage things do. Sometimes you seem to like lose like all of your HP, and then other times you like barely take anything, so I know people who like Elix 1, but it definitely seems to be a niche crowd. I know very little about Gothic other than being beloved, having a terrible game or two near the end, recently getting a remaster or remake of the first game. It is like interesting that it's gotten a remake. It's kind of... I'll need to have a look at it sometime. Sawdust. Yay! Progress! Greetings, tiny fairy, victorious. I am victorious! Victory! Thank you, welcome! Welcome.
これで2つの石が消えたわけね。ねえ、石が人を封じているとすると、まだ他にもあるんじゃないかな。そんな気がしない？とにかく流進路に送るね。今度はちゃんと地上に出られるから。
Okay. Yay! Free! Free from the dungeon at last. Convo, hi, good morning.
Well done.
Thank you. It's pretty good. I'm really enjoying this game. I do like with I guess you call them like Eurojank RPGs. They're really interesting to me. I've been wanting to play Styx the Goblin somewhat recently. The motor supply has been asking if anything was wrong with the motor. The old boy must be going through something, but can it be fixed? Okay, let's have a look down here first. I'm glad I've seen bits of this game through Lexi because I can tell I am not patient enough for it. I would definitely not recommend it if you were not feeling patient. It's an anti-recommendation if you're not in the mood for a very, very slow game. A very slow game where you can get horrifically lost very easily. Oh! Okay.
君は追善に頼まれたのか？追善が近くにいるのか？懐かしい弟の声が聞こえる。ここでは心中となる宿命を背負った人間が見立てを受けるのだ。私はまさか自分がその宿命を背負っていることとは知らず、白虎の流血にたどり着いた。その時、暗い力が私のすべてを覆い尽くしたのだ。何が起こったのかはわからなかった。ただ、心中の力と横島な力が私の中で戦っているような。そして心と体が引き裂かれるような苦しみの中で私は石にされてしまった。だが今や10年の歳月が私を無に帰してくれた。君こそが私を見立てるのだ。私の体を封じている すべての石を取り除いたその時に。
Interesting. Interesting. I was thinking of trying Sticks next. Couldn't get into the gameplay of Orcs and Men, which is the first game, but supposedly the Sticks series plays very differently. I haven't played of Orcs and Men yet, but I do own it. I've been meaning to give it a go one day. I'm definitely not patient. It's a hard game to recommend. I think like have a guide nearby. Or don't. You don't need a guide necessarily. But it does if you're streaming it definitely makes it a lot more fluid. If you're not using a guide, I would say that if you can't figure out what to do while you're in like the city exploring sections, go back to places that you have previously gone to. And something might have changed. It does that quite a bit. And if you're in the dungeons, then make sure that you're marking all of the locked doors, and when the doors unlock, unmark them and go through them. Treeman, Earthman. I guess Earthman? I think it might be Earth. No one's here. No. There's so many like cool CRPGs out there to play. Everything just takes so much time. Because I want to read books as well. So many books to read. The terminal is acting strangely. It must be something in the Chifo. We'll go just a tiny bit longer because I am intrigued by this strange tree man. Let's go for the middle one for now. Well saved. Whoops. We got mail! Also, if you can't figure out what to do, and you haven't checked your mail in a little while and something might have changed, go check your mail. And then after you've checked your mail, go and talk to, if there's like no obvious path forward, go and talk to every single person and go down every single alleyway because you might end up finding something that way. Connie Yang. Careful. Mafei has something no matter what. Don't let... Hey. Virtual good night. Sweet dreams. There was a Styx game that came out recently. And I own the one on PS4, and the first one doesn't have a physical release, but at least like most of the series has a physical now. Styx PS5. Let me have a look if I can find it. Yeah, Blades of Greed is still around. It came out in February. It looked pretty good. I do enjoy stealth games. I like to play some stealth games after Kowloon, maybe? If the malice is wearing away, what is this magnetic energy I feel? I'm not losing my mind, am I? Did you see a sealed room underground? Strange, am I right? Also, if It never hurts to like talk to the NPCs twice. Especially if they're like a named NPC. Sometimes they do have like extra dialogue to it's not very puzzle heavy, but it's definitely a game that like tries to keep you on your toes when it comes to what to do next. Go sleep, bye, bye Millie, bye. What are these letters with the iris signature? Oh, in game. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's have a look down here first. I need to keep checking the urinals because one day there will be an NPC down here, and I will be proven right. Also, why does that stain on the wall look like a big poopy? It looks like is it Numemon? I think it's Numemon. Yeah. It looks like Numemon. Hate when I poop on the walls. How does it even happen? I remember once I went into a bathroom and as I was going to wash my hands, I looked down beside me and there was just like a huge like nugget of poop on the ground near the sinks. And the cleaner was like standing next to me and we both just like stared at it. And then I looked at them and they looked at me and was just like, how does this happen? Why, how did it get next to the sinks? What happened? How did you manage this? It was like, oh, how did it happen? Someone must have had an interesting aim. Maybe the queue for the toilets was too long and they couldn't wait. I don't know. I still think about it. I still think about it.
よほどアニタがお好みみたいだね。うちにはアニタのブロマイドがたくさんあるよ。もちろんベロニカのもあるけど、どれも私の宝物さ。あんたも。
She won't give us any photos though. I recall seeing shit stuck out of the toilet. I don't know how they made it that big. It was like someone dropped a mud cake in the toilet or something. How does it happen? How does it happen? I felt so bad for the cleaner as well because like I just like walked off and they had to do it all by themselves. I mean I wasn't going to offer to help, but I felt like a certain bond with them in that moment. I just didn't know what to do. I call it the Tetris because they went above the line at the top and it was game over. It's so legendary in my memory. It has a name. Oh, that's so gross. Why are people like this? How are people like this? Kowloon have bosses now. I've never heard of such a thing. Aren't Kowloon savage monsters? Doesn't make sense to me that someone could order them around. I think that's like the worst thing I've ever seen. The chi flow disturbance is magnetic energy. It's gotta be. And I bet my left nuts That's why the terminal's acting up. Something is influencing it. I feel like this is a localization decision where something in the original Japanese script wouldn't have made sense to the English speaking audience, so they had to find like a colloquialism that made sense, and they chose I bet my left nut, which is incredibly funny. I wonder what it was. Or maybe in Japanese he just really was not attached to his left testicle. Like he was feeling extremely confident. Or maybe it's actually not like a... Maybe it's an actual just nut, like a peanut, and it's like a really low stakes bet. Maybe he's not like confident at all. Maybe he thinks that like there's... Maybe all he feels... Maybe he's like so pathetic that all he feels like confident betting is like is just like the peanut that he found. I bet my left nut testicle is an old idiom. It's an actual idiom that existed. Yeah, I think I've heard it before. I think I remember this phrase from a long time ago. Did the left one and a right one? Oh, well, I suppose providing you've still got one of them, then it's fine. Going to the dressing room. Take the Supreme Motor with you. If you can give this to Motor Man, I think he'd enjoy eating it. I bet a long time's passed since you last had a meal. Wow, thanks for the Supreme Motor, Motor Supplier Man. If you can get the third stage on the right to rise to the third floor, you can walk across it to get to the dressing room. Oh, I'm a screenshot of that. I'm sure the guy in Tackley Hall basement will help you. I don't know why it was specifically the left one. It's the sinister one, I suppose. I suppose that probably would be the case, yeah. Being sure you won't emerge here until you defeat the Guilu boss too. I'm just worried about her. Who? Your friend, duh. I think we'll try and get back into the dungeon and then maybe take a break for tonight. For crying out loud, if you're looking for someone, be thorough. Shohei has to be somewhere safe. She just has to be. I like that everyone's like kind of attached to each other. Everyone kind of knows each other, even the people that are kind of like foreign to a certain section of the city. It's a nice touch. Reminds me of when I watched a kung fu movie called Gambling for Head because of the title, and it turned out that was about a severed head. That is, somehow it doesn't surprise me. Since everything is based on feng shui, it must be to throw off the balance of the guy. Oh. Interesting. Closed. At the very least, I get to add a movie with that title to my watch list. I do really want to watch more movies. I've been trying to eliminate the time I spend doing non-productive things that aren't hobbies. So like I always want to be either reading a book or playing a game or watching a movie or an anime. I'm doing like a lot better today I had something that I had to go out and do. Like, let's say 1 p.m. and I found out that I needed to do it around like 9:30, 10 a.m. and there wasn't anything that I needed to do in the meantime. So you'd be like, oh, great time to like sit down and read a book or play a game or watch a movie or do something. Instead, I just like stood there paralyzed in waiting mode. While I waited for 1 p.m. to come. It's tricky sometimes. Stay hydrated plus check, thank you. It's very tricky. Sounds very ADHD, yeah. The ADHD autism combo. 2 for 1 special. I'm very similar in that regard. Yeah. Yeah. It's really weird. Like I've deleted most, I think, like Reddit. I don't like using Reddit, but I deleted that app because it was just so easy to browse. I find like with Twitter and Discord, I don't really have much to do in either of them. So like I can scroll them for like 5 minutes and then basically see everything. But for some reason when I was in waiting mode earlier, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't like sit down, and I was like, oh, I should really go and do something like while I have some spare time. I couldn't do it because I needed to go out in like a few hours. So annoying. Oh boy, 2 for 1 deal. Such good value. Silver. I don't think there's really any other social media app though that I can get rid of. I can't get rid of I can't get rid of Discord and Twitter off my phone. But those are the only two that I have. But somehow it's still easy to spend like quite a bit of time. Very annoying. I think that's like one of the things that's really good about streaming is that it's very easy to stay focused on like the one thing for a longish period of time. Like we've been playing Kowloon's Gate for nearly 5 hours. I can guarantee that there is like 0% chance. A 0% chance that I would have been able to play Kowloon's Gate for like for nearly 5 hours on my own time. Doom scrolling. It's so easy to do. It's so easy to do. I've thought of like picking up some gacha games. I want to play maybe Nikkei, maybe more Horse Girls. Oh, here we go. Classic Audio HD, yeah. I'm sure most of them is really, I'm sure it's very common within where'd you go? Where do we go? What do we do? Nikkei. Yeah! Yeah, I do like the characters. I sort of like the gameplay. But I don't know. I find games on phone difficult. Also, like, a lot of gacha games
照明
are...
係さん疲れたよね。もう電球つけたり消したりしなくなったよ。
A lot of
最
gacha
後
games...
の力を使い果たしたんだ。あんたがどこに行きたいか分かってたみたいね。
Thankfully, it seems to
機
know where
械
you
室の
headed
人は
next,
どうな
right?
のかしらね。ほら、モーターの人よ。
No, no, I don't know where I'm going next. Please tell me. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think, actually, no, maybe I do remember. A lot of gacha games also have, like, dailies and... I don't know. I'm really not very good at, like, logging in every day to do stuff. I always found that the same with, like, Final Fantasy as well. I hated capping out, like... I'd either, like, find it difficult to cap out tomestones or whatever every week, or I'd, like, cap them out too easily and then I'd be like, okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? What do I do now? I think, unfortunately, Final Fantasy XIV is kind of, it's not doom scrolling, but it's basically the MMO equivalent of a doom scroll for me. I find it like so easy to, when I used to play it, I found it so easy to waste time doing like nothing. I fell into the gacha trap with, Trickle. What's that one? Oh, cute. Wait, is that where I recognize that art style? Is that where it comes from? I was drawing an emote and it had like a very similar style to that. I can't wait to turn into a big about it. Looking forward to it. The problem I find with gacha games is between the time gating and daily focus, they aren't games I can play in my own time, which ends up making me lose interest. Yeah, and like I also find that it's easy to spend money because I probably value my own time and instant gratification more than I value the money I would spend on it. So it can be dangerous from that perspective. I quite like a lot of the games that have like systems. I thought Arknight's Enfield was really beautiful. With a lot of the characters. I liked the combat in ZZZ. I thought that was really fun. I liked a lot of like the stretch and cartoony physics of it. That was really cool to see. But yeah, difficult to kind of like bring myself to play on a daily basis. I don't know. And then you kind of like do need to play them on a daily basis if you want to. No, where's Murder Man? I don't remember. I don't remember. The speaky meme comes from Trickle. That's so cool. It's not even focused on microtransactions that turns me away. It's the fact that it effectively gates my playtime by forcing me to play daily at a time of its own choice to progress, while also having no way to progress if I just want to play my own time. Yeah, I think it might be the same for me. Because if it was something that I could just like play whenever I felt like it, and it wasn't like you need to like log in every single day and do the daily things, I think that would be a lot more appealing to me. That's definitely one of my biggest issues with gacha, but it also feeds into the microtransaction angle. Using RuneScape as an example, even though I don't play it, I could get on, grind as much as I wanted, then stop whenever I wanted. Well, which stops it from feeling like a chore. Treating it like a job makes it feel like a job. Agree. I think that's what it is for me, as well. I think it's very, very similar. I always love playing those gacha games without spending anything. I always try to get good just by RNG. For me, it was Live Live and Idol Masters, but that was during my university years. I really wish I got into them. There's so many like cool characters, and I wish I could like I wish I could get into them just from the perspective of really liking the different characters out there, you know? A gifted magical princess. Really? Really, thank you. But that's so kind. What the heck? I really appreciate that. I do love Long Live the Queen. I do love that game. Thank you. I'll look forward to playing it, maybe streaming it. That's so exciting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do wish. Oops. Okay, that way. I do wish I could get into. I wish I had like the. I don't know. It's probably like a good thing. A good thing that I don't play them. But I still do kind of wish that it was something that I was into. Oh, I wonder if we end stream like soon because I'm really tired. I know we have to find Motor Man, but I don't remember exactly where he is, and I'm a little bit sore. I love gacha games that let me play without pain, even if they are pay to win. Problem is late game content in games like Genshin costs a currency that builds over time. So if I run out, I can't do dungeons or anything, even if I just wanted to do it for the gameplay and not the loot. Yeah, it's like that's the other thing. It's definitely like a. Often enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the characters. I enjoy like a build crafting. I like games that have like lots of stats and interesting combat and stuff like that, but yeah, the time gating. I guess it's like the time gating is one thing. Is the time gating like in comparison with the fact that like you need to like do it every single day in order to like get the imaginary currency, and it can take you like how long? I know that like people that play Genshin, for instance, might like log in, do their dailies for like months before they spend it on like a character that they particularly like. So like in order to get the currency to in order to get the currency that you want for the characters that you care about, you kind of need to like log in and do so much every single day. I don't know, it's so long term. It's so long term. I'd rather play, I don't know, Tenchu or something. I'd rather play like a single player game, or there's so many single player games that I could play instead. But I do really like the character. Oh, whatever. Sometimes I do think though it would probably be better to play like a gacha game than like scroll Twitter or Discord or Reddit, or just like, I don't know, it's so easy. Like if you're stuck in like waiting mode, I wish I could spend it on something that had like cool characters and art and music and story, and has like human creativity like within it, as opposed to, I think like newspapers, just as an example. Newspapers, the news, current events are like, I think I heard this comparison in a book I read once. And I don't remember the exact comparison that they made, but it's kind of like, I don't know, fish and chips that you consume on the day, but then like as time goes on, then you forget about it. So like if you read the news, you're reading the news every single day, and then the stuff that you read like weeks or months ago doesn't matter. Whereas if you read a book or play a game or watch a movie or do something like that, then those are experiences that you'll have with you for the rest of your life. Like those are permanent experiences. And I want to like fill my life with those kinds of things that have like a permanent impact on me. And not things that are forgettable and transient, like social media. Like just scrolling things or watching YouTube videos or whatever. Magical Princess Unerotica looks like a fun game. It does. It does. It looks really cool. The classic tribes of gacha games attached to recognizable IPs, King of Fighters, All Stars. Oh, yeah. It's even funny because one of them, Genshin, include you can't even pay for that time-gated currency. So you can pay to progress, but you are hard limited on being able to actually play. That's really funny. I know that in Genshin there are like ingredients. I think this is when I stopped playing it. There's like certain ingredients that you need to gather, and some of them are not obvious. And in order to like upgrade your characters to like certain points, you need like 30 flowers. Oh, Phantom, thank you for the follow. You need like 30 flowers. And there are like 7 flowers in a field, and they respawn like every 24 hours or like whenever the server reset time is. So like in order to just like upgrade your character, you need to like return to the field like every day for like however many days, 7 days or something. But like if you need like your character to be upgraded, like if I play a lot of JRPGs, and like providing, I either like grind for the money or whatever, but I don't necessarily like want to wait like 7 days to be able to level up a character or like buy a new set of armor or something. My excuse is that I also play the real deal. I mean the fighting game. I don't think you need to make an excuse for it, but it is. If it makes you happy, then I think it's a good thing. Providing you're not like, providing it's not making you unhappy. You're good. To be honest, some MMOs are grindy like that. Maple Story being one. Korean RPGs. MMORPG pain in a nutshell. Yeah, I've played a lot of Korean MMORPGs and they are very grindy. But at least you can like just do it whenever. But on the other hand, you do kind of need to if you're playing like a Korean MMO and you want to like get to, if you're like level 46 and you want to get to level 47, you better start like grinding those slimes because they only give you 0.2 experience per slime. It's going to take you a little while to get up there. Some gacha games I would enjoy without the time gain, even if they made the drop rates trash for free players because at least I could grind when I feel like it. Yeah. Genshin, you also need to fight bosses of an element to get resource for character of that element. If you late game can't damage that element, so you end up needing 2 to 3 whole teams as well. Yeah, I think I was just like getting a little bit annoying to like keep up with it. And then there's also like, oh, I can't decide which characters I want to play because there's too many cute characters and they're all kind of like pretty and yeah. Cause you're Lexi, thank you. Good night, Lumi, sweet dreams. But my dailies. I avoid anything with dailies that aren't just like stupid daily bonuses. It's just a toxic concept if done in such a stupid way. Yeah, I agree. I tend to not play anything. I'm not like opposed to them, but it just doesn't work for my brain. It doesn't work for my brain. I didn't mind like doing dailies when I was playing like Final Fantasy 14 and I had friends there. Because that was like something that you'd always enjoy. Although there is a catch to that. Because I remember when I would play Final Fantasy 14 and I would have dailies to do and you'd log in late or your friends had like done them all on their own and then you're like stuck there. You're stuck there and you have to do your dailies because you need to like get your like daily tomestones. Because if you don't do that then you'll fall behind on like the raid gear and stuff like that. Which will then mean that you won't be able to like raid with them and play with them. So you need to do them. But your friends have already done them and they're not going to do them again. So then you either have to like do them by yourself or like find someone else to do them with. And then while you're doing your dailies, then they're off like having fun doing something else and you can't do anything but you have to, you either like get invited and do the dailies with them and it's fun, or you get left behind, which happened like probably 50-60% of the time. And then you're just stuck doing your dailies while you like watch your friends have fun by themselves. The real shame is that an exclusive gacha character never will appear on the main entries on any capacity. No! No! 5 hours of this, the endurance is crazy. I think I might have to stop. I kill a 7, welcome. Make good progress too. We did! I think according to the guide we're up to part 3 now, which is very exciting. We're up to part 3, there's 4 parts. We're actually like getting somewhat close to the end of the game. Like, well, closer at least, closer than we were before, you know? Just having a little chatty yappy session at the end. That's why I move more and more to single player games with time. Yeah, I mostly play single player, especially now. I barely play anything multiplayer. It's why I'm not looking forward to the new FromSoft Blood. Don't even remember. I'm so not excited about the new FromSoft game that I can't even remember the Duskbloods, that's it. I didn't need to look it up. Not really looking forward to, well, aside from it not being like my own genre. Yeah, anyway. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV placed less emphasis on doing dailies than other MMOs. But I'm still interested in how the next expansion is going to move away from dailies to focus on weekly activities, as said. Oh, interesting. Generic username name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Duskbloods. Yeah. Good thing I'm also because it looks good, but I'm not getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. I have a Switch 2, but I don't know if I will buy it. I don't know. I might buy it and then I'll play it for a little bit and then I'll be sad because I don't like PvE. And it will probably be like a game key card. Ah. Ah. But yeah, I think I might end stream for today. Cause I'm getting rather tired and it's hard to keep going. But yeah, I'll probably be back not tomorrow, but the next day, so Thursday. I may also stream on Friday, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Carla is streaming God Hand. I do love God Hand. I do really love God Hand. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good night. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Beef Boy. Maybe you could buy Duskbloods and turn off its internet access every time you play. If it allows me to do that, then I may. If there's actually like a way to play Duskbloods without like interacting with other people, then I probably will buy it and I will enjoy it. I feel like there might not be a way to do that, but maybe we can hope and then I can just like talk to the cute girl NPCs or something. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. Where are we? Here we go. Yeah, back soon. As long as they allow offline. Praise. Praise. Thank you for streaming. Have a good one. Bye, Lexi. Bye, chat. Take care. Take care. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. It was a really fun stream. I'm so glad that I'm able to play this game. And I'm going to go into bed and then fall asleep. Because I'm extremely tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But yeah, thank you everyone. It was fun. See you soon. Bye. Bye 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 bye.